Hello world, welcome to the stream. I will start the game. Give me a sec. There we go. As before, we'll use my controller.
Cardpocalypse, school has gone insane. Only way to win is the game to end all games. Cardpocalypse, mega mutant moon, turning cats and dogs into mega mutant dudes. Cardpocalypse.
All right. So, last time, let's see, I unlocked the third decks that you can use with each of the factions. So I think this stream, I will play with those. And not only that, but I think I will also use these 4 heroes, just like I did during the previous stream. And I'll just go left to right, as before. So I think I will start with Poofant, who gives +1 attack to minions that attack the enemy champion. Now they have to survive, of course, and I think it's after it attacks. So they only do regular damage, but then after the attack, then they gain the +1 attack. And then on transform, does 2 damage to all enemy minions, so none of your own, just your enemies. And Mega Poofant has Ambush, which could be useful, especially if you can buff Poofant's attack up quite a bit. So, I'll use Poofant, and I will use this third deck called Knockouts, which I think is all about stun. And let's see what we've got here. We have this mutation called Targeting Sight. Basically, when an enemy minion is stunned, gets destroyed, and you get to draw a card. So that can be a nice card, nice little bit of card advantage. Of course, it is a little janky in terms of how your opponent might be able to... Like, if you set it down and end your turn, your opponent might kind of proc it with a minion that you kind of don't care too much about killing. So I think with this card, it's actually better to play it the turn that you're going to destroy. You want to destroy a minion. Like, basically play it on your turn, then have a stun minion attack something big that gets destroyed, and then you draw a card. I think that's better than to play it early on and to risk it getting wasted on something weak. But overall, it's a decent card, decent bit of card advantage. It can kill something and replace itself. Like, it requires a bit of help in killing something, but if you grab a bunch of stuff that has stun, then that's not a problem. Let's see. We have Cool Cat, who has pretty low attack, but pretty good health. And I think the low attack isn't too much of a problem, given that we're playing with Poofant, who kind of helps out guys with high health, because basically you can have this guy attack the enemy champion, and that will get his attack up in the process of that. So we have Invertus, which is a standard card. 2 for a 1/3 with Defender. It can be a very helpful distraction to, protecting the rest of your board or protecting your champion. Usually you don't attack with Invertus, but maybe you might want to, I don't know, but I probably won't. We also have Boneless, who has low attack but also low health. And generally with Boneless, what you're trying to do is you're trying to kill problematic minions on the opponent's side of the board. You're not really necessarily going to be attacking the enemy champion just because that lethal effect is quite valuable, and Boneless would die after 2 attacks anyway, so that seems like a bit of a waste to do with Boneless. We have Cat Cubed, which is just a solid 3-drop, free 3 for a 3/3. That's not bad at all. Decent stats. And we'll get benefits from Poofant's ability. We have Catbrain Dog and Spotted Ferret, who will not get the benefit since their health is just too low. We have Skinless Cat, who will. Cat of 9 Heads, who will, just because their health is fairly high, so if they keep hitting the enemy champion, their attack will go up as well. And Tiny Head Rat, who will to a certain extent as well. So overall, this deck as is isn't amazing, but I think it's playable. I think over time, when this deck gets upgraded at future levels, like when it turns into the silver version and the gold version, or maybe it's known as the rare version and legendary version, I don't know. I think at that point, some of these cards get taken out and replaced with more stuff that probably has higher health. But anyway, I think that's enough about the deck. Let's give it a try. Let's see how we do. So, Poofant versus Tiger Eye. And let's see. So, as mentioned before, I don't think I want to play Targeting Sight immediately. But it might make sense to in this case, but nah, I'm not going to. I think I'll basically save it when I have to deal with something big and nasty. Here comes Cool Cat. And he is not going to save the kids. No, don't tell Daddy Derek that I said that, but Cool Cat is not going to save the kids today. Alright. Let's play Cat Cubed. And let's see, do we want to attack? I think we do. I think we'll hit face too. Basically say, hey, one of your things is going to die if you attack me. Especially, and both of them will die if you attack with a Mega form. Okay, so now we go Mega. And the Meowth dies, and wow, that was a very sad turn. You didn't play anything. Okay. Whereas I, on the other hand, have a number of cards to play here. You know, I can play Invertus, play Ferret. Let's see. Cool Cat and Cat Cube can get in for 5. Poofant can get in for 2. We can play Invertus just to... that's an interesting idea. Yeah, we can make this very tricky for him. I think I will set that thing now. Now basically I'm threatening lethal. Like 5 attack from these, plus 2 attack from myself. Let's see now. Looks like he survived. Could have Cool Cat kill that, thanks to the mutation. I don't hate that idea. Although I think I'll have Cat Cubed get the hit in and save my mutation. And okay, this is looking good. Alright. As I thought. It's kind of moving towards death. And we got him. Okay. Now there's a very good question of which one of these do we want? Let's see. Not a mutation heavy deck. Although we do like the Shadow Cat. And Icky Pew is kind of in line with what we're trying to do. I think the Catula is kind of way too expensive. The Reflector is a decent card though. It's just, I don't think it's right for what this deck is trying to do. The Anticatter is good in a mutation deck, but we've only got one at the moment. It's not as good as Hello Spitty in my opinion, which basically gets powered up whenever the enemy's cards get destroyed. Leech is decent, but also too high cost. So I think Icky Pew and Shadow Cat may be the best choice. Since Icky Pew does kind of synergize with what we're doing, we do want to attack the enemy champion. And Shadow Cat is also good, since you can throw him down, hit face, and he basically did 2 damage, and is now 3/3. So, I think I like those two. Or you can keep him hiding. Now, there's a good question. Which of these do I want? I think in general, the ball might actually be a bad idea, unless you're playing a good amount of stuff with Defender. Fast food is an interesting one. I don't hate it, since it does kind of help you with Mana Screw. And also, this deck isn't hyper aggressive or anything. Could play for more of a mid-rangey style, so I don't hate fast food. And Shufflin does make it hard to strategize a bit. Like, Shufflin does protect you from Mana Screw, but it makes it hard for you to plan later turns since your cards get sent back. So I'm going to try fast food. Since I think we can go for a more of a mid-range kind of strategy as opposed to a super aggressive one. So Bunnibal gets to start. Plays Spotted Ferret. I think we're just going to smash our face into that. Let's see. Cat Cube. Smash our face in. And turn. Let's see, I hope that card's not what I think it is. But it very well might be. I think I'll play Cool Cat. And then maybe Targeting Sight. And I think I'll have Bunnibal go Mega. Buff his attack, okay. card was not what I thought it was. But I think that's still good. And I think I'll hold off on attacking. Ooh, wow, he's playing quite aggressively there. I'm gonna kill all his stuff. Well, more or less kill his stuff. Now, here I might want Cool Cat to kill Burglary. The question is, does this thing proc? I don't know. Does it proc? Let's test that interaction. Nope. Okay. Cool. We play Invertus. Cat Brain Dog. So Bunnibal is a little bit, how I'll put it, a little bit double-edged. Ah, that cursor moved away. There we are. Since his base form I like starting with an additional food. But his mega form is kind of tricky. Like, you kind of need one of two things to be true for the mega form. You either need another way to generate minions besides playing them from your hand. So you need like mutations or something. Or you need minions that spawn more minions. Or, oh, what's it called? You need a bunch of stuff with charge, and I don't think the Pipsqueaks really have that much stuff with charge. So Mega Bunnibal is very overcommittal in my opinion, like very tricky to play with, although I might be wrong. There might be a way to make use of his ability, but it's just like it kind of encourages you to play like in the base form, to play in a way where you kind of just dump your hand. You just vomit out as many cards as you can, so that when you get to Mega Form, you're kind of top decking, but that's okay, because when you play something, it gets powered up. So, yeah, that's all I really have to say about Bunnibal, and I don't know why the cursor's acting so funny. Anyway, end turn. So, like, stuff with Defender is a pretty big problem for Mega Bunnibal, because, you know, like, you kind of, how to put it, like, if you play something with charge, it can only kill the thing with Defender, and if you're playing multiple things with Defender, that's an even worse problem. Like, there's this one legendary minion called Phoenix, which can be especially problematic for Mega Bunnibal. Like, if your opponent has multiple Phoenixes, which I think doesn't really happen with, what do you call it, do I have lethal this turn? I think I do, actually, yeah, I think I have Icky Pew here. But anyway, usually the AI doesn't have multiple Phoenixes, but Phoenix would be an annoying card for Mega Bunnibal to deal with. Since it has Defender, and its special ability is when it dies, it goes back to your hand. So Revenge, return this card to your hand. Anyway, I think I have lethal with this. And with that. And we do this. And we go like that. And go like that. And oh, that was unnecessary. I thought playing that thing was kind of unnecessary, but actually I had to play one of them. So let's see. Scratchers and Blur might be good choices. Gato and Elasticat aren't bad. I don't hate Octopus. I don't hate Reflector. So I could go for these cards. Just cause, well, Scratchers isn't that amazing. Like, he basically would only do 1 damage and... Oh, that's what's going on. I got my mouse cursor in there. That's why it's messing with things. It's getting confused. The reason why I'm thinking Scratchers might not be such a great choice is just he would only do 1 damage and then become a 2/2 and then become a 3/1 and just like that's not that good, so whereas Blur would hit for 3 and then become a 4/1 as like maybe that's okay, but I don't know. I think I'll go for Octopus and Reflector since Octopus is, what's it called? He's good at, it's good at giving you information about what your opponent has just played or what they're playing face down. So I think Stun is usually better placed on stuff with lower attack because usually stuff with Stun is stuff that can't really kill the opponent's stuff, but at the same time you don't really want it attacking the enemy champion either. So I think it goes really well on stuff with Defender. And then for this... I think I'll put it on Reflector because he could potentially get a ridiculous amount of attack. So you might want more health when that happens. So now we're up against Queezy. Oh, hooray, I got to start. Okay. Maybe I will play Cool Cat and Icky Pew. I think I want to punch Queezy in the face, get his health down ASAP. Alright. I think Cat Brain Dog here. I might know what that card is. Bit scared of it. It might be Needler, which would be very annoying. And let's see. Let's find out. It was Needler, okay. Let's stun this thing. I was thinking he might attack me. This is looking very bad. Although, no, it's not. Alright. Let's go for Invertus. Maybe we can use that Reflector to help us out here. Now, this is not looking so good. And yeah, how the heck am I gonna deal with that? Okay, one of those two is likely going to... Okay. Alright, do I want to play Reflector now? Maybe I kind of wasted bonus here. I don't know. I think I'll hang on to Reflector. Yeah, this was a bad start, but anyway. Oh my god. I think I'm just going to... Alright, apparently the AI is smoking crack or something because that move was terrible. Let's go like this. And I drew targeting sight as a very welcome sight indeed. I think I'll play Reflector and steal Nasher's attack now. I'll play targeting sight. Well, actually, I could have used Nasher's thing to go Mega and hit everybody for 2. Maybe I don't care too much about that. Targeting sight and destroy something, probably one of the zappers. Let's see. How do we do like this? And then set that face down. I'm fine with killing any of these. Yeah, the AI really made quite the oversight there. Really should have killed my Boneless because his Invertus was just such a huge problem for me. Alright, we'll find out what that mutation is. Okay. Cat o' nine heads is probably attacking that. Oh yes, he's definitely attacking that. This is probably... Yep, I don't think I have anything with Defender anymore though. Well, let's do that. That gets stunned. And is now dead. And then, let's see. Reflector can hit like this. Killing that. And then bring out Cat Cubed and Shadow Cat. But don't attack with Shadow Cat because I'm going to use this. And okay. Let's see now. Probably gonna trade 2 guys into his 5/5. So you go like that. It is a 5/5, right? Yep, it's a 5/5. Alternatively, I could just rush him. But if I'm gonna rush him, I should attack first so that I get the benefit of that thing. Ah, decisions. Wait, why did I do that? I think attacking like this is just safer. I should have maybe traded the Cat o' nine heads and the other thing. But I think he's just dead now. Like, unless he drew something good with Defender or something like that, but yeah. Well, this was lucky, but I think it just goes to show that you shouldn't give up and that the decisions you make, the strategy you take, all the tactical decisions and all that are very important. Like, we kind of had really bad luck with facing like an early game Invertus and a Needler, and it's like, yeah, I kind of knew that this was very likely to be a Needler, but I thought, well, if it's not, I'm fine. But it was, so bleh. But both of these cards, Hello Spitty and Spite Spores, seem to go very well with what the deck is trying to do. Like, I really like Hello Spitty. It's probably one of my favorite mutant minions. And Spite Spores is great when you're just gonna keep attacking the enemy champion with something, because Not only does it give the attack boost, but it also gives Ambush, which means it won't take retaliation damage. Let's look at the other cards, though. Like, I'm very likely going to choose these two, especially since they're both rares. That's what... You can see that over here, where the cursor is. But let's see what else we got. We got Splitter, who is a nice card, nice defender. And you could, in theory, attack the enemy champion with Splitter to boost its attack. Could get another cool cat for our stun synergies. So these cards are okay, like Splitter is a rare. I do quite like Hypnosified, and Gato isn't a bad card. What's interesting is I think Gato, I think it's the Spanish word for cat. So that's interesting, but I really like Hello Spitty. Like, all of these choices seem good. Kind of like a kid in a candy shop right now, but I think I'm gonna go with these two. Just because they are some very nice aggression. Now, choosing Ambush here seems a bit silly because in Mega Form I gain Ambush. So I think I'm not going to choose that one. So now it's a choice between giving my champion Stun or giving my champion Swarm. So Stun is nice and defensive. Basically it works even if stuff that attacks into you, ooh, that stuff still gets stunned. So that might be good. Also will synergize, so Stun is over here, but it'll also synergize with that mutation. But I should also see how much cheap stuff do I play. Since I might like the Swarm. But I think I will go for the Stun. I think I'll go for Stun, yeah. We're up against Valor. Alright, who starts? Valor starts. Ooh, I'm gonna get to play Hello Spitty on turn 1. That's very promising. Alright. So, if your enemy has a face down mutation, gain +2/+2. So I could... let's see. Play Shadowcat and do something. Or I could play Hello Spitty and targeting Sight. Both are interesting choices. I suspect that card face down might be, I think it's called Stasis, where when his thing dies, it gets resummoned. So that's a pretty powerful one. I am kind of liking the Shadowcat's attack romp sort of thing, although it would kind of leave me a bit exposed, and he'll probably attack the Shadowcat. So maybe I'll just go for Hello Spitty. Oh, I can't even play targeting Sight. Okay, just Hello Spitty then. And I think I will end turn. Not even attack his life points with my champion. Okay. So this one has a fairly annoying effect. If enemy has face down mutation, deploy 2 1/1s. So let's find out what this is. Like whether that's stasis or not. Yes, it was. Okay. And I think I will kill it with Shadowcat now. Keep boosting Hello Spitty. Probably play Spite Spores in conjunction with Hello Spitty. And let's see. We'll take a lot of damage if I play Targeting Sight, but at the same time, Hello Spitty will gain power from the 1/1s. So I think I will do this. Alright. And I can trade away Shadowcat. And let's see, I think I may have won thanks to Hello Spitty. Let's see now. I think he gives his 1/8 defender, doesn't he? Yeah, he does, okay. So I haven't won yet, but I am pretty close. I think I'll get him down to the point where Hello Spitty can finish him off in one big attack. There's kind of no rush to do it. Like, I've taken control of the board. And let's see. I think I can trade into this and then have Cat Cubed kill that. And then throw down Cat of 9 heads. Although, I probably prefer to have Mega Poofant go into there like that. Just build up Hello Spitty's attack so it can, like, really lay down the pain. Since the more stuff I kill, the closer gets, although those things are certainly annoying. Although his decoy is at least distracted for now. So I think I'll play more stuff. I don't think I'm in any rush to play this since nothing in my deck costs 6 or more. Let's see. I think I'll stun this one like that. And stun that one as well. Get ready to break through. And okay. This thing is annoying, but I can kill it thanks to Boneless. So I think Hello Spitty is going to kind of be our MVP here. Alright. We'll play Spite Spores just because I want Hello Spitty to survive, even though she survives anyway. Boom! Good kitty. Yeah, that is a very strong card, that Hello Spitty is. Do unbelievable amounts of damage in one hit. Let's see. She's got good health too. She's got like 3 health, so she survives a good amount of stuff. So, Octopus and Processor. I do kind of like those. These 2 cards from before, I'm not that crazy about them. Leech I like, but Gloomer I don't like that much. So I think when in doubt, I'll go for the rare. -1 cost. Probably on this card. Although there could be an argument for doing it on the mutation. As for health, who wants health? Probably this guy, so that he can get more hits in. Ooh, Frankenstoats. Although my on-transform ability might be really good against Frankenstoats. Let's see. Might want to do something like Cool Cat and Icky Pew on the next turn, or something like that. Or maybe Cool Cat and Icky Pew this turn, and be ready for whatever it is he summons. But Icky Pew does kind of stop me from playing certain things. Spotted Ferret and Cat Brain Dog are kind of bad here. So maybe I'll just hold on to Icky Pew since not quite sure if I'll need it this early. Like if I need it on turn 2. I might know what he's doing there. I think I'll take the bait. Alright. Let's play Cat Cubed. Just get some aggression on the board. And keep the Icky Pew in hand. Alright. So all my cards cost more. Yeah, the Unsatiable is a bit annoying. But not impossible to deal with. I can just stun him. I could just trade Cat Brain Dog into him. Interesting. Is that another stasis, I wonder? Well, let's find out. Not stasis. I think I'll save these for when I need them. And I think I will just end turn for now. Just keep the board. Let's see now. Have both of these guys attack the Fetid Ferret. You will get a 4-1 out of that. Then have Spotted Ferret kill the Insatiable or whatever he's called. Stuff has very low HP. Another idea is that enough? That's an interesting idea, actually. I'm at 24. 24 minus 8 is 16, so that's not enough. I was thinking of hitting the Unsatiable directly and using my Mega ability to clear the board. But that doesn't seem like such a good idea here, so it wouldn't even work anyway, so. And then here, I think I'll go for Skinless Cat. And maybe set one of these face down, or maybe both. But all his stuff has 1 health, so I'm not too worried. Might be bringing me down to Mega. In which case my on-transform goes to waste. So there is a good argument for having done that. Ah, late game Hello Spitty. Alright, I hope that's not stasis over there. But it very well could be. Ah, it was. No real way around that problem. Oof. Yeah, I'm gonna really need to control this board. Oh, keep these in hand. But oh my. Was a little unlucky there, but... might be okay, actually. I want to get rid of that thing. Protect my health. Play Spite Spores and to give my Hello Spitty Ambush. Basically, he can't go Mega this turn. Let's see what he's got. Fascinating. Very fascinating. Is this the correct move? Very well could be. Alright. And my turn. He goes Mega. Question is, does his thing that gets deployed have Charge or Defender? It does not. And I think I win. I think I win. Very cool. Don't Butterfingers now. Don't want to lose to Butterfingers. Like, accidentally attacking the wrong thing. So, Processor and Reflector, I like both of these cards. They're both quite fun. See, Cool Cat's alright, and that's a Reflector. Cataclysm could potentially work. I have not been seeing my octopus as much. Although I think I like using my mutations, so I don't think I'm gonna necessarily be a mutation deck. I think I'm just gonna go for a steal your stuff kind of deck. Since I do kind of like both of these cards, and I will get to play them early on thanks to the fast food. Let's see, so I can either go for 2 extra cards or for Swarm. I think I do usually like card advantage. Yeah, let's do 2 extra cards. Now we're up against Rex Machina. So I think that last fight I just had there is another case of one which, if the AI was smarter, I probably should have lost, but it wasn't that smart, so turn 1 Hello Spitty seems like fun. Yeah, that's one advantage of getting 2 extra cards. More likely to draw Hello Spitty. He's just playing mutations everywhere. Let's see, what do I want to do here? I don't want to play Reflector yet since there's nothing to steal. And so I think what I want to do is avoid proccing any of his mutations, and then when he goes Mega, do something. So I think I'll just play Octopus and Invertus, and maybe keep Spite Spores in my hand. Maybe punch him in the face. Okay. Okay. So I think now what I will do is I will bring out Reflector and steal his attack. Be like, haha, that attack is mine now. Or I could have gone for Processor, actually. That's not bad either. Although I think Reflector is funnier. Save my Processor for something better. And just keep attacking, I guess. And Vertus does a good job of protecting. Ooh, Bitsa Blitza looks a very nice card to steal. I'm having my opponent do all the work for me. That's pretty funny. And yeah, this looks like a good board state. Ooh, let's see if he's got Needler. Invertus, attack! Okay, yeah, this is a pretty funny Troy kind of play. Alright, in this position, what would I like to do? Probably have Processors start eating things. Oh, nom 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 nom. And let's see. I think Reflector wants to just attack his life points directly. Boom! Get even more attack. I forgot about that ability. I forgot about the +1 attack. Let's see. Cat Brain Dog. Shadow Cat. Shadow Cat, get in there. Oh man, this is cruel. I like it. Bad person. Why not attack the Reflector? What are you doing? Silly AI. So now Octopus is gonna tell me what his card is. Oh, okay, so I should probably delay him going Mega. This guy has Defender now, but that's okay. I think I will have... Actually, no, you stay hidden, Cat Brain Dog. You attack. You attack. And then a Reflector can trade. And that is a very efficient trade. Something with only 1 health left. Trading itself for something with, you know, similar attack and full health. You know, very good trade to get. We'll just keep developing the board and... Let's see, another one of those I see, okay. I could just trade Processor into there. Oh, or I could do this. Targeting sites looks even better. Alright, here we go. Oh no! I drew Processor and he can't steal that card's stats anymore. Very sad Processor. Well, I have lethal on board anyway, so let's just win. Who wants to attack? You get an attack. And you get an attack. And you. And you. And you! And we'll play this card. And you! I guess this was revenge for those other times. Let's see. So I think Anticatter does become I think Anticatter is quite a bit good, especially with Octopus now. So I might actually go for Anticatter, just because... Yeah, I've got all these mutations now, and I'll be adding Blood Frenzy, which is another really good one. There could be argument for another Processor and a Citadel, though. But I think I've already got two, don't I? Yeah, I've got two Processors. And let's see, I don't like these ones that much. So Citadel is nice, but I don't think I'm having that big of a problem with Defender minions. I think I do prefer... I think I just like these cards. Like, the +2 attack is really nice once you're in Mega form, because since Mega Poofant has Ambush, that means you can consistently do 4 damage to the enemy and not take any, retaliation damage. So, I think I like both of these cards. And then for Ambush... Not sure, I think Tiny Head Rat would like Ambush, just make the deck a bit more consistently good in terms of spreading value around. Like Processor is very nice, but he's more of a removal card, and he'll usually grab something that has a lot of health anyway, so let's just make the Rat a bit better. So -1 cost. I generally don't want to play Reflector on turn 1, that's a little silly. Shadow Cat I can play on turn 1 if I want to, so I think I'll just improve Skinless Cat. Ooh, and Stun. Who wants Stun? Maybe Shadow Cat does. Since Reflector kind of has a built-in ability of dealing with things, and Anticatter usually doesn't want to show its face. So I think Shadow Cat would like Stun over the other two. Like, Anticatter wants to stay hidden until it can attack the enemy champion. And Reflector, like, he'll usually steal so much attack that he can kill everything in one hit anyway, so him having Stun is very silly. So I think putting Stun on Shadow Cat makes a lot more sense. Alright, we're up against Joan of Bark. And who starts? Joan of Bark starts, okay. I might play Boneless, but let's see what Joan of Bark does. Okay, Joan of Bark wastes her mutation. Alright, I think this turn I probably just play Boneless onto the board so that I don't fall too far behind. And do I attack? Or do I wait? I think I'll stay patient. Ooh. Me likey. Oh, and a Processor as well. So I think I'll have Reflector steal the Bulldog's attack. He steals it back thanks to his special ability, which gives him attack equal to his health. And I'll just have Boneless get in there. And I think I'll stay patient for now. He trades like that, which is interesting. Oh, Phoenix. I was talking about that card earlier. And let's see. I think here I'm just going to... I don't have to play Blood Frenzy right away. So I think I'll just play Cat of 9 Heads. And... Is that a Needler? That might be a Needler. Although if it is, I don't mind. I think I will just trade like that. So here comes Phoenix again. Okay. So is that deploy or revenge? That's deploy. Okay, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. I think I want to get Blood Frenzy off ASAP. So I think what I'll do then is just play Blood Frenzy, Cool Cat, and Cat Brain Dog. And I'll sacrifice my Reflector. Oh, wait. Miscalculated a bit. Forgot that. Yeah, I should have attacked with Poofant first. I forgot that this thing works that way. But where basically if it survives, like as long as it survives, the thing will heal for 1, and this only counts for enemy minions. It doesn't count for other stuff, but I think I'm still okay here. Since that still procs Blood Frenzy. Oh, he should have played his Astromut first. So I think I might just play Processor here to steal Flea Master's power. Like, Processor is very nice, very strong card. And let's see, for the rest of this, I think I'll go like this. Did I miscalculate there? Yeah, I probably maybe should have done this first and then that. I've really got to pay attention to that. Oh well. Better keep that in mind. This battle is filled with misplays. Don't know why I stun it, but anyway. Alright. We have a consistent way of killing Phoenix now, so that's good. Processor can get in. Tiny Head Rats can get in. I think we should just focus on his face, not even bother with Flea Master. Just play very aggressively. Okay, I want to kill that. Alright, probably play Anticatter, Spotted Ferret, Icky Pew. Let's see now. Could go Mega actually, can't I? Yeah. I think I want to. Let's see. Could have Cool Cat attack Dako and smash myself right into that one over there. Have Cat at 9 heads, finish him off. What's his Mega? Till the end of your turn, okay. Okay, let's do this. So Cool Cat goes like this. Ah, right, survives. Maybe I won't do it that way then. Oh, whatever. Let's do it. And set this face down. Going Mega, and he's kind of wasting it, so that's good. Aw, he destroyed my mutation. Boo. Although he's dead. He's completely dead here, so... Boom. Oh, that was a comfortable win. Another Hello Spitty. And another Anticatter. That's not too bad. Like, the Anticatter is it's not really doing that well at the moment, but the Hello Spitty has been and is really good against Swarm decks. Could also go for Octopus and Kitadel. Like, these cards are also good. And let's see, I much prefer Hello Spitty over Cranacat. So I think I'll do these guys. And let's see. Do I want more food or do I want more cards? I think I want more cards because I'm playing a lot of stuff that really lets me pull ahead in card advantage. But as long as I have it at the right time, that's kind of the catch. So I think I'll start with the extra cards. And this is Bad Dog. So I get to start, and I think his whole thing is that when he plays a thing, he gives his thing +1 attack and gives a random enemy -1 attack. But that's okay. I think I still want to play turn 1 Hello Spitty, especially since it can kind of soak up those attack debuffs over time. Like maybe turn 1 Hello Spitty, turn 2 Anticatter, stuff like that. I don't really have a better play than that, and I don't mind if Hello Spitty does get the debuff. I think I'll stay patient in terms of, you know, that kind of stuff. So here, might want to play Skinless Cat, or I might want to play Spotted Ferret, but if he's smart, he'll kill the ferret. Let's see, I think I'll go for Skinless Cat then. Since the cat can likely kill the Swamp Hound, I think I'll just end turn. Alright. Ouch, you got 2 of those off. Don't have any stun on the board. I think Processor stealing that is a little silly. I should play defensively here. Maybe Anticatter and Icky Pew. And then basically have Skinless Cat attack his life points directly, and then kill Zapper. And I think I'm okay here. Like, this is nice and defensive. Like, I've got to watch out for Needler, although it looks like it wasn't Needler. Although I can steal that with the Processor now. So, here, what do I want to do? Probably have Processor steal that. Maybe set Blood Frenzy face down. And maybe have this guy trade into this guy. Do I want to reveal my Hello Spitty? Could have Spitty attack, and then me attack, and then that procs Blood Frenzy, which might be good. Let's see. It does use up my Spitty though, and I'm not really in that big of a hurry. I think I do want the Blood Frenzy so it can kill whatever attacks me, and it also helps my Anticatter. So I think I should reveal Spitty. Anti-Catter can come out as well, I think. Buffing Spitty up even more. And I think I am taking back the board, and I do have, you know, 3 attack on that one. He's not killing Spitty, which is a little silly. Let's see. I think we can take this free kill over here. Or we can have Spitty destroy that. See, he's probably not going to attack with Taco. We can set these mutations all face down. Get ready to go like this. Problem is his base thing might hit Cat of 9 Heads twice, which would be very painful. Let's see. Could just have Spitty eat this. Yeah, let it keep getting bigger. Alright, that's not a bad trade. Okay, let's see. Destroy and draw a card, gain +1 attack. I think we'll have Cat of 9 Heads eat the Brutish Bulldog here. Thanks to the stun. And I think we'll go like this. Bring out Ferret and second Anti-Catter. It's not as good as Hello Spitty, but not a bad card so far. Okay, let's figure this out. Probably have Poofant attack the Astromut. Probably kill the Dako that way. No, I kill the Cicada, I should say. See, I could trade like this. I think I'll keep my Cat of 9 Heads around. I'll trade like this. Do I have anything here? I can give an ambush, but I don't know if I actually want to do that. I think I'd rather wait to attack the enemy. I think I want to stop him from spawning more guys. I think I'll bring up Tiny Head Rat and Boneless, and yeah, this is looking okay. Equal health, but I have a better board state in my opinion. Still has 1 card in his hand, but let's see, he's probably going to try to hit the Boneless. Phooey, he hit the Boneless. That is not what I wanted to see. I think I'll go for Octopus. Then, yeah, I've got no other way of dealing with that, so I think I'll go like this. And I think I'll have the Boneless proc the thing, so that it has 1 attack again, and now it has 2 attack, so there. He hits like that. I might train Boneless into Dako and then attack like this. And then his on transform is useless, and his mega ability is less scary than his base ability. So I think I will go like this. play Shadowcat. Like, one nice thing about Octopus is it actually synergizes really well with what Anticatter is trying to do. Since Anticatter gains +2 attack when you reveal a mutation, and Octopus basically copies an enemy mutation. So it's kind of being revealed twice in a way. So I think here, to avoid that disruption of the 1 attack debuff, I think I'll just have Shadowcat get in for some damage. So his Mega ability I think is less scary than his base ability, but I could turn out to be very, very wrong about that. We'll find out. Although that looks promising, as does that, and this looks very promising. Give me that. And let's see, I think I want to just attack his life points directly. And I think I want to avoid his Humongo Pup eating my Shadowcat and gaining 3 attack. So I'll just trade it away like that. And Anticatter can stay hidden. That is very sad. His Humongo Pup eating like that. Oh, let's be even more of a jerk. I think I'm gonna bully the AI this fight, maybe. Does it show how many cards he's got left? It does not. Well, I don't think I'll do it this time. That's more something I do for fun off-stream. Where sometimes what I'll do off-stream when I'm in a very sour mood because the AI kept, like, basically if I lost due to mana screw or something, or lost to a bunch of BS RNG or something like that, is I might just sit and kill the AI stuff and bring the AI down to 1 HP and let them die to fatigue. You know, that's a funny power move, but in general, if you're serious about winning, you should not do that. You should just win. So, let's just win. I was wondering where those powerful cards were. I was like, I knew I had a reflector and a processor in here somewhere. There they are. Alright, let's see. So Assassin might actually work okay in this deck, although I've only really got one way of buffing my champion's attack, so I don't know. I think I can do better than Assassin. Poofant I quite like. It's a nice card. Let's see. Hipporatmos and Mutabolism are nice big heavy hitters. Although I'm not really playing a swarm deck, I'm more playing a more mid-rangey style deck, so don't really get that much benefit from the Hipporatmos. Whereas Humongo Pup, I think is a nice card, a nice late game card, can save your butt. That's from trouble, like especially when you're in Mega Form and you got Ambush, you kind of want to hide behind a bunch of defenders, so I do kind of like them. And Zapper I like as well, so I might just go for these guys since I just like these cards in general. And also, my curve doesn't have anything that costs 7, so maybe I'll just add that there. Let's just slide them in. And then could go for Shufflin', that's an interesting idea. Although Mutatorama might be a really good choice in this context, since let's double check Anticatter's text. So it says when you reveal a face down mutation, it doesn't have to be yours. It's just a mutation. All that matters is that you procced it. So I think I might go for Mutatorama. Just because it does improve those cards, those Anticatters. Oh, we're up against Cupid. Well, at least it's not Sphinxta. Kind of got very bored of facing Sphinxta all the time. I was like, why do I keep pulling Sphinxta in round 9? It's boring. But Cupid is actually a very strong one, which I guess you would kind of expect, but still. Alright, what is the mutation? It is Stasis. Okay. So basically Mutatorama, I don't think I've shown it on stream before, but can we see? Yes, we can see it on the screen. That's good. So it's in the left over there. Basically, both myself and Cupid have access to this mutation. So if either of us satisfy the condition, it goes off, and then underneath it, there's another mutation. And I think there's a finite number of mutations, and eventually it does run out, but this can be very powerful in the right deck. Like if you've got mutation synergies, then it can be quite good. So I think I'll start with Hello Spitty. I might use Processor if things get really nasty. But I've always got to keep stasis in mind when killing Cupid's stuff. So Fell Shell isn't that scary. I have a nice Reflector, but I don't want to steal either of those. I think I'll just play Skinless Cat. And maybe I'll hit one of these guys. Oh, I haven't shown Cupid's abilities. I should do that. So Cupid's power is at the end of Cupid's turn, Cupid's minions gain +1 health. And that is very nasty. Since, like, you can remember, like, the starter champions, they give +1 health to only stuff with a certain trait. So, like, Scrapper gives +1 health to stuff with Defender. Tiger Eye gives +1 health to stuff with Charge. So imagine doing it to everything. And also imagine it proccing every turn. So Cupid is really good, really strong. Really, really nasty. But anyway, I'll end my turn. Attacking with Fell Shell, that seems a little silly. So I think here... yeah, it's a little interesting. What do I want to do here? I think I want to bait Cupid into doing something stupid. Let's see how stupid Cupid is. So I'll go like that, and I'll go like this, and I'll set 2 cards face down, and let's see how smart Cupid is. Alright, Cupid. What will you do here? Sadly... Oh, yes, good. Cupid is quite stupid, as I thought. So, stasis went off, and I got the benefit of it. So I think in this position here, I could play Processor and kill this Terrapin in a very amusing way. And Power Cells looks very nice. I can have Skinless Cat kill Fell Shell over here. So the question is, do I want to go for Processor and hit Terrapin? Or do I want to do Reflector and hit Terrapin? Since the reason why Processor will kill Terrapin is because when you morph, if you have 0 attack, you die. Like, it would basically... Like, Processor would change into a 6-2, and Terrapin would become a 0-6, and then when Terrapin morphs, Terrapin's health becomes 0, and attack becomes 6, and you can't have 0 health, you're not allowed to, so Terrapin would die. Now, I am a little bit worried about what that mutation might be. It might be strike action, but that might still be okay. So I could go for just Reflector over here. That might be a more sane play. But I think I will go for Processor. Although I could always wait. Yeah, I could wait. Lots of ideas here. Lots of ideas. Could play Processor and kill it. Like, basically what I want to do is I want to just kill his stuff. So that Hello Spitty keeps getting bigger, so... That might be strike action, it might not be. I don't think I should always be worried about strike action. I think I will just kill it. Since if he plays anything with high attack, I still have Reflector, so... We'll go for that. And we'll attack like this. Go yum 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 yum. Maybe I should have attacked first. Let's see, Power Paw. Okay. And then... I don't think I need to attack this thing, but... Might as well. It's only 1 health. Terrapin dies. Alright, he's given himself ambush. And those plays are very strange. Very, very strange plays right there. So I kind of want him to proc Power Paw, although maybe I'll proc it myself as well. I think he's probably going for some kind of idea of Poofant staying on the board forever or something like that. I don't know. Let's see. Might just do this trade right now. That's probably why Cupid was trading like crazy. And I think I'll play Cat Brain Dog and hit like this. Just to make it more likely that Cat Brain Dog can finish this thing off. Don't think Hello Spitty wants to reveal itself yet. I think I probably want to wait for a turn where it can, like, kill Cupid in 2 hits. Like, basically reveal on that turn and stuff like that, so. And I think I will just end turn here. So there's a Tall Tail. There's another Tall Tail. And let's see. I think playing Processor here would be a bit of a waste. I think I probably have to reveal Hello Spitty. Yeah, I think I'm forced to in this position. And let's see. Just too much stuff with Defender. Let's see. Don't think he would attack into Hello Spitty. I think that would be a little silly. So I think I'll go like that. Is he trading both of those into stuff? Doesn't look like it. Ooh, I can use Processor to kill his Terrapin. Hello Spitty keeps getting massive, I like that. Might be a waste of a Processor, but I do still have this guy. And let's go. Alright. He's gaining +2 attack on there. He's hitting Processor, which might have been a mistake. Scratter. Oh my god, he's dead. Although he probably saw this and that's why he didn't attack Hello Spitty, but... Yeah, let's just end this duel right now. Goodbye, Cupid. Boom. So the crazy janky mutations, they worked out in a way that I wasn't expecting, but, you know, still good. So I might like Splitter, I might like Catula. Let's see. And one thing that's a bit sad is that what's it called? Since my level in Gauntlet is still fairly low, I can't get any legendary cards since they haven't been unlocked yet. Otherwise, you know, I might be seeing some here. But anyway, I think I do like Hello Spitty quite a lot. Could go for some defense with Splitter and Catula. Let's see, how am I doing? I think I've got enough defense, though, with the reflectors and the processors, so I think I do quite like more Hello Spitty. And +1 attack. Who wants +1 attack? Maybe Invertus? Hello Spitty doesn't really need it. Humongo Pop kind of isn't going to make that big of a difference with Humongo Pop. So maybe Invertus, just improve the early game card stats. And maybe Ambush on Skinless Cat, since Anti-Catter is either going to trade for a big minion or he's going to kill the enemy in 2 turns or something, so I think Skinless Cat likes Ambush quite a bit. And then Morph is interesting. I don't think... I think Cat Cubed likes Morph, although you can do some interesting stuff actually with Anti-Catter morphing. So there might be an argument for that. Since as long as you can get like 1 mutation off, then it's not too bad. Like usually with Anti-Catter, you do want him to build a ridiculous amount of attack, but you can also have him build up his defense too. Or sorry, his health too, but... maybe I'll go for that. Maybe it'll come back to bite me. But anyway, looks like we're getting a rematch against the Brood. Although, who am I facing first? Am I facing Wolfgang or am I facing the Brood? I think last time, even though Wolfgang was on top, I faced the one on the bottom. It might be the one on the bottom that you actually face first, so... let's see. Oh, no, it is Wolfgang I'm facing first. Okay. So Wolfgang starts. Let's see what you got, Wolfgang. Ooh. Okay. I think I want to play Boneless on the field. And I want to avoid attacking Ratton because Wolfgang's ability is he gives his damaged guys +2 attack. So if I attack Ratton, he'll gain +2 attack. So. And also Stasis apparently is the first one here again, so that's interesting. Oh, he gets Floofer Swarm going. Alright, so maybe I'll go for Hello Spitty. And maybe I'll hit the baby Floofer. Seems to be playing in a very aggressive manner. But I probably want to kill the baby Floofer. I probably should have... No. Playing Hello Spitty first is correct. So I probably want to kill baby Floofer. It will respawn thanks to Stasis, and then I can kill Ratton with my face. Let's see, do I want to do it that way? Alright, gets respawned. Let's see, power cells. Sadly, I don't get that. I'll just do that. Probably use Processor with something. on the next turn. Although I should play something face down, probably Blood Frenzy, since I have nothing with stun at the moment, but never know when you get a good frenzy. It's probably going to attack boneless. It's playing very aggressively. Let's see now. Kill this floofer. Can I get to Mega? No, I can't. Not yet. Gains +2 attack, eh? Sadly, I can't proc Mega Form yet, otherwise I would love to on this board. Let's see. What's this one? Blood Frenzy. Ooh, maybe I should go for Blood Frenzy right now. Very interesting, very interesting. I want to processor something. Maybe play Reflector. Reflector, steal Floofer Swarm's attack, Hello Spitty attacks, and then I hit Floofer Swarm, get in range where I could go Mega, but don't do it just yet, and also set my targeting sight face down. Yeah, I might do that. Let's see. Spitty's attack goes up, play targeting sight, go like that. Alright, he's developing the board. Might be quite happy to steal that card with Processor and give Reflector a nice attack boost. Alright. Let's see. Have to be very careful here. It's probably Needler, okay. Does he have another? Yep, he has another, okay. So just play patiently, kill that thing. Very nail-biting match here. He's probably gonna go Mega. And when he does, his Mastiff will get to attack. Alright. But at least I got the Needlers gone. Whoa, this is interesting. Did the game freeze? Alright, I think this happened on stream once before. Let's just try pressing A. Alright, I'm gonna wait a minute. This is a bit unfortunate, but it is an indie game. This kind of nonsense does happen from time to time. think I have to just wait 1 or 2 minutes and it should resume. It should fix itself. That's what I did last time. It's a shame too, because I did kind of want to show this match as sort of a highlight match, but when the game lags like this, that does kind of, how to put it, make it less interesting to watch. Nobody wants to watch a lagging screen that's, you know, like, we might miss quite a few details as to what Wolfgang is doing here. That's really unfortunate because, you know, it's probably a very interesting turn. Like, even if I end up losing, it's probably would be something really interesting. Alright, let's try pressing A now. Or start. Maybe get the mouse in. Press escape. Open the options menu. Oh, looks like we're just stuck. Ugh. That is very, very unfortunate. Yep, the game's just unresponsive over there. Let's try main menu, and then maybe if we continue run, I think we have the option to continue the run. Like, I hope we don't have to restart it from the beginning. We might have to, ugh. Well, we'll call that one a draw. Is this the same hand as before? No, it's different. There's a zapper. Oh, let's see. He gets ambushed. Boo! What? No fair! No fair! Actually, yes, fair. Very fair. Hello, Spitty. Use this. Last enemy minion and survives. Well, as long as Hello Spitty stays hidden, he'll never get this. Yes, feed my Spitty. Feed my Spitty. Order, you silly AI. You should have played that first. Should have played that first. What's wrong with you? Alright. Now I'll summon Reflector. And I'll steal this guy's attack. And now... do I sack my Hello Spitty? Do I reveal it? I think I do. I think I do now. Since that untouchable is just so delicious, I want it. Alright, your move. Ooh, yes. Yes, give me, give me, give me, give me. Ah! Terrible. Miscalculated there. That was a terrible move on my part. Alright, I better stop him from getting this thing off. Can I do anything here? Let's see. He's got 16 attack, which is ridiculous. I need to kill it. Although I can stun it. I can stun it, so there's that. Yeah, let's stun it. Do that. Play Zapper. Go like this. And like that, let Zapper save my Reflector. Okay. Let's see. Oof, I'm in trouble here. I think I have to kill that. Though I do have more cards in hand than he does. I think I must kill the Bark Angel as well. So I think I'm a little bit worried about Order. Actually, yeah, Order mattered quite a bit there. And I might go for this big thing, or I might play little stuff. I don't know. Although his Cicada is going to get the attack boost. Ah, tough choice. Hits me for 2. Makes me down to 17. You might hit me for 1 with Wolfgang. Okay. Maybe at Anticatter and Catbrain Dog. Encourage him to attack me with Wolfgang. Okay. Spite Spores. Let's see now. Like this big thing. Do like this. Gotta really think here. Gotta really think. Ram into a Wolfian, kill everything on his board. Trade away every last thing. Yeah, okay. Okay. I think I will go for that risky play. It might be the right call since I might get a massive rat. Basically what I'll be saying to him is you're gonna top deck and you better hope you draw something good. Yeah, I gotta believe in the heart of the cards, or whatever they call it. Alright. Can I actually kill everything this turn? That's the question I should be asking myself. If I attack Wolfian, then Wolfian dies, Floofer dies, Cicada takes 2, is at 2 health, Floofer Swarm will be at 2 health. If I attack Floofer, I can can hit everything for 2 a different way. But it also buff everything, so that's actually quite dangerous. Alright. Let's do it. Okie dokies. This guy reveal himself. We hide like that. And end turn. Oh. What a blunder. What a blunder. Boom. Now, let's hope the other thing doesn't hurt me. Power cells. Destroys 1 and survives. I see. I think I need to get this on the board. And I've got ambush. Let's bring that down. Okay. So Anti-Catter has ambush, and we can just obliterate Mega Wolfgang immediately. So let's go Mr. Pup like this. And then like that. Thanks to ambush, we take no damage. That's why Humongo Pup attacked first. And now we obliterate Wolfgang, and we're up against the Brood. And we might get this going. Since I like this board. Does it count when it's my turn? Let's see. That was interesting. Where did it go? Well, looks like I win. Looks like I win. Unless he has some magic mutation that saves him here, but he doesn't, so no such mutation exists. Just double check that. And he's just gonna spam the board with Swarm. Like, this is usually how you want to win the final round. Is you kind of want to kind of devote most of your time to killing the first enemy champion, and then kill the second one in like a single turn. Like, build up a board that's so strong that it can just kill the enemy champion in 1 turn. That's what you generally want to do. Like, whittle down their resources and just build up this kind of aggression. Anyway, let's not have butterfingers, let's win the game, you know. So he's gonna spam the board with 1-2 things, but he gets no value from it. And let's see, I think I will let Anti-Catter deal the killing blow because it just did so much work. So, although Humongo Pup was also great, so maybe I should have let Humongo Pup get in there too. Man, hey, isn't that nice? 3 levels! Nice! Was that 3.5? I don't know, but 3 levels from one run. Very, very, very good. Okay. So, let's see. We have the Swarm sticker. Very nice. Bunnibal, the Minion Eater. So I think we saw him a bit earlier. Or like, he's kind of a bit double-edged, where I kind of like his base form, but his mega form is a little tricky, since it kind of forces you to only play 1 minion per turn, so kind of encourages you to spam, like, vomit your hand onto the board and then just have expensive stuff at the end. Or preferably expensive stuff with charge, if if possible. Like even little stuff with charge, like Tiny Dog actually becomes amazing with Bunnibal. Like Bunnibal loves Tiny Dog when he's in Mega form, and he's got like 10 food, and you're like, go Tiny Dog, gain 9 attack, and run right into his life points directly. Attack his life points directly. That's what I should be saying. And we also got My Precious. And Precious is an interesting one, since Precious is kind of like an alternative to Queezy, but I kind of prefer Queezy. Just cause like Precious's base form I think is a little better, but Precious's mega form is kind of blech. Like Precious really likes swarming the board with aggression, like just vomiting stuff onto the board, so that when you go mega you give +2/+2 to everything on your board, and you just run them down, like kind of similar to Bunnibal in a way, to how Bunnibal works. Like there might actually be a theme with the next few champions. They might all kind of like that kind of play style, or where like I guess it would be considered aggro to be playing as much cheap stuff onto the board as possible, going very wide, and then, you know, for the end game, just playing like a few expensive cards and stuff. Should probably show how those leaders look. So here's Bunnibal, and he has +1 maximum food, and in Mega form, or when you play a minion, you spend all your food to buff its attack. And Bunnibal's transform, you only want it to really be occurring on your turn, not on the opponent's turn, because it's useless on the opponent's turn, since you kind of can't spend your food during your opponent's turn. So, his transform is very, very tricky like that. So I'm not sure if I like Bunnibal that much, but he is kind of interesting. Whereas Precious I like a fair bit more, just because Precious's base form is very scary, very strong. Since like if your thing has Defender, it kind of gets value both during your opponent's turn and your next turn as well. Like you could attack with it with the +1/+1. The downside is that if they bring it down to 1 health and it loses the +1/+1, then it dies. But aside from that, it's very solid, and it's not a hard once per turn thing. It's the sort of thing where if you can flood the board with stuff, then it's great. Like flood the board with stuff, make efficient trades. Precious's base form can be very good. Precious's transform is also really, really good, but you have to time it right. Like giving +2/+2 to a very wide board is just devastating. That could probably win the game on the spot in the right situation. That's why you have to be very careful when facing Precious. Like you generally don't want to get into a damage race with Precious. You generally just want to control the board. Or when facing Precious, I mean. You generally want to control the board against Precious. And the mega ability, drawing a card, isn't really that impressive, but it's there. It's mediocre. It's not as good as base Precious's ability. But it can help you refill your hand and in the late game, so that's why I'm kind of saying vomit your hand onto the board, and then you'll have a few cards left in your hand that are expensive that you then play in mega form to kind of refuel and stuff. That's how I would go about playing Precious. But we're not going to play with Precious this stream. We're going to play with these other 3, Tock, Queezy, and Glowa. And I double checked the main game. It turns out Glowa is male. They do refer to Glowa as he, so okay. And also you might notice this little fist icon next to Poofant, and the positioning of the fist is actually important. Like currently it's in the bottom right corner of Poofant's circle. What that corner means is it means that I won with the 3rd deck. So we see that fist over here. if I won with this deck, then there would be a fist in the bottom left. And if I won with this deck, the Pouncers, then there would be a fist in the center. And they all stack. So if you win with multiple decks, then you get multiple fists showing up here. And yeah, I think I will play with Glowa and the third Snisser deck now. So Glowa, the radioactive boa, is kind of interesting. I don't know if Glowa is good yet, although I have had some luck with Glowa so far. Like, I think I did make it very far. I think I made it to round 8 with Glowa, or was it round 9? I forget. I think I lost to Sphinxta, which is to be expected. Sphinxta is a very strong opponent. But anyway, healing minions, like healing for 1 when your minions are destroyed, that can be very helpful for dealing with aggressive builds, for dealing with aggro, since you can play stuff with lethal and just kill stuff off. Or you could even play stuff with low health and, you know, trade efficiently and all that. So healing for 1 can help you deal with aggression. Like, usually with Glowa, what I've found is that you kind of want to keep your defenders in your hand until you go Mega. Because Mega Glowa is going to be gaining +1 attack every turn. And if you can give Mega Glowa Ambush, and there is a mutation in a different deck that is very good for that, then Mega Glowa can be a very good source of aggression, since, you know, like, I remember, like, in the highlight match video that I clipped from my previous stream, we saw Mega Glowa with 7 attack, basically killing another Mega opponent in 2 turns, like in 2 hits, once Mega Glowa got to 7. And actually, I think the opponent was at like 20-something health. I think it was Frankenstokes. I think they were at like 22, and then Mega Glowa was at, I think, 6 attack, hit for 6, brought it down to 16, and then hit for 7, and hit for 8, and just killed them and stuff. So anyway, Glowa is interesting. Haven't made up my mind if I like Glowa or not, but interesting card. Tiny Dog and Strike Action are both good with Glowa's base ability, since, you know, we'll regain health. Boneless as well. Like, these cards can all be used for trading. Tiny Dog is a little bit more situational, but can still be good. Sometimes you really need to do 1 damage to something to get it off the board. For example, if they play that 4 food 6/1 with Charge and Ambush, you can use Tiny Dog to just get rid of it. Let's see, Cat Cubed is fine, just a good card. Cat Brain Dog, also very good with Glowa's base ability to heal you back for 1, since Cat Brain Dog is often used defensively. Spotted Ferret is a bit less good just because it's not hiding. It's kind of out in the open. They could just smash their face into it. Like, that's one issue with Spotted Ferret. It's usually better if you can hide it behind defenders. Chameleon is a decent card. Or 3 for a 2/4 defender and morph. So the morph can actually be a nice distraction, since if they don't kill it, then it can kind of morph and still have 2 health left, and they're like, gotta attack it with something that isn't my base form champion. You know, gotta waste more time, you know. We've got Rabbitfoot, which can be a nice source of aggression. Aggression can do maybe 8 damage over the course of 2 turns. We've got Serpinator, who can also be very aggressive in the right situation. Like, Serpinator can morph into an 8/2 and maybe smash for 8. We've got Tiny Head Rat, who's also decent. So this deck overall isn't amazing. It's kind of lacking a nice win condition or something. But it's just the base form of the Snakeshifters, and it will get better as we level up. And also as we go through the run and get better cards, so I'm not too pessimistic about this run. We'll see how it goes. Glowa versus Tiger Eye. Let's see how we do. So I start might want to keep both of these cards in my hand for now, just because I don't want to waste either one. Okay. I think I'll still wait. You generally don't want to be rushing the enemy to, what's it called? Oh, what's that thing called? To Megaform? Let's see. I think I will do some defensive stuff here. I think I'll play Strike Action, Tiny Dog, and then just kill the Semi-Cat. He's probably going Mega this turn. Yep. Alright. So, a bit unfortunate here that he did get the Invertus out. And also, since he's Mega, Boneless is less good. But maybe I want to go Mega too. That is an option, so I think I will go like this. Or I could just... No, I should do this. I should do this. I think I'll tank the hit. And basically start gaining attack points at the end of my turn. And now it's a damage race. Let's see, Cat Brain Dog, good sign. Alright, I think I have lethal. Yes, I have exact lethal. So that could have turned out ugly, but I think I did play this right with the cards that I had, so no, I wasn't too close to death. And let's see, Rigor Tortoise is generally fairly good with what I'm doing, although Toopsic is good as well. Let's see, Hollow Projector I don't think is that good. I don't have that many mutations, so Testudo doesn't seem correct. So it's either Tall Tail and Rigor Tortoise. And actually, Tall Tail is quite good when you are Mega. It can be a good way of protecting yourself. It's either that or it's Lickety and Toopsic. I don't really like Lickety as much though, just because dies very easily. Like they can just smash their leaders or their champions' head into it, so I don't really like that. I think I do want more stuff with Defender, and I think Rigor Tortoise also synergizes with what Glowa's base ability is trying to do. And let's see. What would I like to do now? I think last time I did Fast Food, and it actually worked out quite well. I might go for that again. Especially since this deck... Yeah, this deck kind of starts at 3. It doesn't really play any 2-drops. So I think Fast Food makes a lot of sense. So I might do that. I think I will do Fast Food again. I think it is just a good, solid choice. Gluttony is a good alternative, but I don't have that many cards with lethal. Although I could try to go for that, but I think I will go for Fast Food. Once more. I guess this will be the McDonald's run. McDonald's stream. We're up against Precious, and I get to start. And I think I might play Boneless onto the board. I think I'll attack Precious. Alright. Think here. I might actually want to, what's it called? Not trade my Boneless in just yet. Maybe I'll play Chameleon and Strike Action and keep Boneless hidden behind Chameleon. And yeah, that looks good. I've got Rabbit Foot for the next turn. Okay. He does have more stuff than me. But I do have some interesting things I can do here. And his status effect will wear off. But I do need to kill that Zapper. So I think what I want to do here now, then, is play Rigger Tortoise and just trade everything away. Can I do that? Will that work? Let's see. Rigger Tortoise. Boneless can kill Invertus. Face and Chameleon can kill Hot Dog. Snisser can kill Zapper. Yeah. Okay, that's a really good move here. Is my mouse in here again? Yes, it is. Okay. Alright, so Chameleon into there. Face into there. Boneless into here. And Rigger Tortoise is just going off. I've got Rabbit Foot for the next turn. So that's looking really good. So unless he can flood the board this turn and then hit Rigger Tortoise with Face, which is really dangerous, but you know, that's basically what Precious should be trying to do. Okay, that's a bit unfortunate, but I am still winning by quite a bit here since Precious goes Mega now. And I think I do want to get Precious's health down. Since Precious's base form is what's scary about him. And that move makes no sense. You should have killed the Rabbit Foot, you silly, silly dog. Since the reason why I cared about forcing Precious into Mega is, as before, the on-transform gave no value whatsoever. So I think here I'm happy to just have Rabbit Foot kill Hot Dog. And then I could either play these two guys, or I could play Tiny Head Rats. I think I will play these two guys. Just get them out. Since Precious probably doesn't want to be tanking hits with his face. So I think I'll go like this. And now play this thing. Maybe I should have kept it hidden, but I don't know. Precious is dead. I'm overthinking it. Precious is just dead. So there we are. So we could get a strike action, and we could get a Toothless, and you could, in theory, do an interesting combo with those two. Oops, since strike action procs at the start of your own turn. So that's a little interesting. Although we are starting at 3 food, I think. Yeah, 3 food. Let's see. Hollow Projector. I'm not sure I like that much. Might just go for these two since I do quite like strike action. Although I've only really got, what do you call it? 2 copies of it, so Toothless is kind of underwhelming here. Hollow Projector is actually a very interesting mutation if you play it last. Like if you play it as your last mutation, then it's what do you call it? Then it's actually quite interesting since it'll stay face down forever unless you use the mutation pool. Let's see. So I might do these two, since just because I like strike action, and I think I can make this work. I think I can make the Toothless work, especially if I get more mutations and stuff. So stun, I think might go well on Catbrain Dog maybe. Just because he has hiding. And let's see, +1 attack. Maybe on Tiny Dog, just because he has charge. Kind of improve him so that he can kill something with 2 health instead of 1. That seems good to me. Uh-oh, we're up against Queezy. Oh, come on, Queezy. Misplay again. Yeah, misplay like last time. I think Queezy wants revenge for the time when I beat him before because he made some very, very bad plays. Sometimes the AI makes very, very bad plays. Like in that fight with Queezy. Alright. No one drop. Okay, that's looking really good. Alright, I think I probably want to play Chameleon, followed by Rigger Tortoise, or maybe Cat Cute. Like, I'm worried that he's got a Needler. So that's why I might want to go very aggressive. Alright. I think I want to go for Boneless here. And I think I want to attack that. Proc Needler if he has it. Yep, he has it. Okay, good. So the idea is, of course, to waste the Needler. Oh, he's got a cat-brained dog. Disgusting. Alright, Rigger Tortoise looks very good here. And what's funny is, what's it called? He might not actually attack with his hot dog, but I think I should still kill it with, yeah, I think I should just still kill all his stuff, so I think I'll play Toothless as well. Like, I was debating whether I should attack this, but I think that would be a mistake, since the AI is probably maybe trying to trick me, and might actually attack with Hot Dog, kill my Chameleon, and then kill my Rigger Tortoise with Cat Brain Dog or something. So I think I will go for this, and then basically kill Boneless with Queezy. So I'm just gonna do this. Keep things simple. Like, stick to the original plan. Go like that. Keep up a good defense here. And him attacking Chameleon with Cat Brain Dog is kind of a mistake. Since it's better with Queezy, it's usually better to just leave your hiding stuff hiding, because that way you're guaranteed to always, like, basically always have at least one hiding minion. Like, if you've got hiding minions, always leave at least one of them hiding, so you can keep buffing with Queezy's base ability here, the +1/+1 ability. But that's not what Queezy seems to be wanting to do, so I'll just play Strike Action and then have Toothless kill that immediately. And then here, I might go for Fetid Ferret. Although I think I want to wait. I think I'll trade Fetid Ferret away on the turn where I proc the 5/5. I think I'll trade Fetid Ferret for the 5/5. And I might as well attack. But not attack with Rigger Tortoise just yet. Okay, let's see. Could play Fetid Ferret here. Yeah, I could do some interesting stuff here, actually. Getting +1/+1, right? Yeah, +1/+1. Alright, so Tiny Dog can attack face. Boosting Rigger Tortoise. Rigger Tortoise kills Dogzilla and survives. And then on the next turn, probably quite happy. Do I have lethal? I might have lethal. Let's see. Let's see. Do I have lethal here? You want to play this anyway? Play this thing. Alright, let's count the damage. If we attack with Rabbitfoot when he's Mega, Rabbitfoot will die, boosting Rigger Tortoise. Spotted Ferret can die too. So these two will give +2 attack to Rigger Tortoise. We'll be at 10. That will be, yeah, I think these three already are lethal on board, aren't they? Yeah, they're 17 damage. So, I guess we'll let everybody attack. You get to attack. Like, unless that was a mutation that somehow gives Defender, which I don't think any such mutation exists. You get to attack. And you get to attack. And sorry, Ferret, you've got to die, but at least take out this guy when you die. You'll at least get to take out this guy, Ferret. Although, what the heck am I saying? No. No, that would not be lethal. I'm trolling the audience, aren't I? Sadly, my ferret didn't get to survive. Boo. Alright, I don't think I want these guys. Although, giving neutral stuff +1 health and lethal is actually not a bad idea. You can combo that with Tiny Dog, for example. Although, I don't think I really play enough neutral stuff to justify that, so... let's see. Hollow Projector might be good for my stuff with mutations. Might use it as a combo piece with Toothless. I don't really like Pesky Nuisance that much. Harbinger is interesting, but its stats are kind of low. The Toothless and the Venomoose might be correct. They might be the correct choice. Since these are just commons. And Suppress doesn't actually destroy the mutation, it just suppresses it, so... But... I think I will go with these. Alright, do I want more cards? Do I want more food? My curve's not that high. I will have early game plays. Also, I've got lethal stuff to protect me, so I think I will take the cards. The Swarm is nice, I guess, but I'll take the cards. Since for one thing, I drew a strike action. Alright. Do I want to go for a Chameleon here? Oh, Tiny Dog can just kill that, can't he? Yeah, he can. Toothless is kind of not so useful here, so there is that issue. Could just play Chameleon. And then turn, although usually you want to save your defenders. Could play Tiny Dog, Toothless, and strike action. He will kill Toothless, but that's okay. Let's get some information. Yep, it's stasis. I thought it would be. Let's play Toothless. Let's hit face. Or sorry, hit the minion. He trades like that. That's kind of good for me, since I was expecting it to die. And he does not get to destroy my mutation anymore. No, no, no. So, I think I might play Rigor Tortoise now. Or I might wait and be patient, but I think now is a good time. I think I will hit like that. Trade like that. Rigor Tortoise is out of kill range for Valor. So maybe he attacks the tortoise, maybe he doesn't. No, he just goes face. Okay. Oh, I have no 5-drops. Boo. Alright, alright. Might play Ferret here. Just eat with Tortoise. And then turn. That's fine with me. Okay. We'll just kill that then. And maybe summon Serpinator, or maybe do something else. Playing bonus now would be a mistake. Maybe play the rat now. Although the rat is kind of our source of aggression. I think chameleon plus strike action. Okay. Let's see now. I think I still want to do this and tank the hit on. Like, smash away one of the 4/2s. Let's kill that one since it's got the revenge effect. Maybe play Serpinator. And the other thing, although that might be a mistake, although doing that was kind of a mistake too, so yeah. Alright. You want to go like this. Like that. Probably playing this way too aggressively, but anyway. He needs to attack it. Ugh, looks like I lose. It's a bit unfortunate, but that does happen sometimes. I don't see a way out of this. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. But that's okay. That's okay. I don't know if this deck is necessarily that compatible with Glowa. Like, you don't really get the mutation that gives you Ambush. But it was still an interesting try. Like... Yeah, he has lethal on board. There's no real way to stop it, so I will just... Oh, clever. You know, I never thought of that interaction. He's probably going for the big finish. Yep, there he is, okay. I never thought of that idea of attacking with the 0 attack things. So I guess you learned something new. Even when you lose. In fact, I think especially when you lose, you learn something new, so. Alright, so we got Catula, who is a... I like to interpret Catula as female, even though it's... Like, with Catula, it's not actually made clear what Catula's gender is and stuff, so... So that was kind of interesting run with Glowa, but I think my deck overall was weak, and I think there were some ideas there, but just didn't work out. But let's take a look at Catula real quick, see what this card's all about. I think I've actually won with Catula before, since I think it's like a much more aggressive form of Valor. Although actually no, they're both quite aggressive. They're both very interesting in how they work. So Valor gains attack when you kill his stuff, whereas Catula gains attack when you play stuff against Catula. So. And also I like Catula's on transform ability much better than Valor's, since Mega Valor's transform just spawns a 1/8. And then Mega Valor is going to kind of give all your 1-attack stuff Defender automatically, which is kind of meh. Whereas Mega Catula is kind of more with that theme of +1 attack. And it's... Catula's kind of a blood knight, kind of likes to fight everything herself and stuff. very vicious and all that, so I'm probably going to enjoy playing with Catula next stream. I think for this stream, next up will be Tock. So I'm going to try Tock, who, in my opinion, is probably the most broken champion in the game. Like, there is another champion who does have a similar ability as Tock, called Inferna, but I think Tock is still better than that one. The reason why is because blue stuff usually doesn't have charge, whereas Meowth's cards, so like green cards, they often do have charge. So Inferno's +1 attack is nice, but Tock is just kind of going crazy when, you know, when all your stuff suddenly gets charged. You just go ballistic and you just start killing enemy champions very quickly. You just do a ridiculous amount of burst damage in a single turn, because not only does your stuff have charge, but you also drew 2 cards when you transformed, so you kind of helped refuel your hand. And not only that, but lots of your stuff has swarm, so as you're playing more stuff onto the board, or it's powering up your other stuff, so just the amount of burst damage you're doing gets completely crazy, you know, just go nuts. However, I'm not sure if Tock is actually that good with the third deck. So Tock's base ability, having Swarm, is pretty decent. Helps you control the board early on, helps you build up a big board and all that. And like, as long as you can get minions out, like, you're usually quite happy to tank hits with Tock's face. But Mega Tock is just crazy strong. Like, very dangerous. Like, whenever you face Tock during a gauntlet run, you've got to watch out. You've got to pay attention. So anyway, we're choosing Tock. We actually got very far last time with Tock 2 and only really lost due to mana screw. We got a hand where we had all 3 of the 6 drops in the opening hand and could not play anything. No! We're gonna use the third deck, Rats in Peace. And let's see. I think this deck is okay with Tock. Like, with Tiny Dog, you would mainly use that with either Tock's Swarm ability, or at the end when you're playing a bunch of stuff with Swarm, like maybe the Semi-Cat and maybe some stuff that you add in, for example. You would do that. Like, this deck is nice and aggressive. It does run a bunch of cheap stuff, and I do like the Vampirilla, how it lets you redraw a card. I like the Fetid Ferret. That goes quite nicely with Tock's charge ability. And the Essence Cannon can be a helpful defensive maneuver, help you defend against your opponent's board if they're playing aggro against you. So this deck doesn't look amazing, but it does look okay. Like, Boneless with charge is pretty nasty, since you can deal with defenders that way. Spotted Ferret with charge is nasty. Fetid Ferret with charge is nasty. Caprain Dog with charge is nasty. Everything with charge is nasty, so let's do it. Let's just see how we do. Like, I think the Swarm deck is the ideal choice for Tock, just because you kind of want to build a very big board, but this one's not bad. So I think I'll just develop my board a bit. Actually, no, I can't play anything, so I'll just kill the Tiny Dog. Keep my Tiny Dog in hand, maybe. I don't think I need to play Essence Cannon just yet, since whatever he plays probably only has 2 health, such as that. So here, for example, I could probably play my own Semi-Cat, and then kill his like that. Just smash my face in. I suppose Essence Cannon would have been good if he's hitting my face with the charge guy. But at the same time, not that worried. I can play Tiny Dog and Invertus. I'd go like this. Hey, go Mega. And basically say to Tiger Eye, you better kill me. Because, you know, I'm gonna kill you. You're not fast enough, Tiger Eye, sorry. Let's see, maybe Essence Cannon and Cat Cubed, go face. Go on, hit my face, I dare you. Alright, yeah, he's just dead here. Boneless plus Vampiro wins. I wonder how fancy I can get here. Should probably just play the simplest play, which is Cat Brain Dog, kill Invertus, then have both of those guys attack Mega Tiger Eye. Yeah. Let's see. So Blight Eyes already has charge. That seems a bit silly to put him in there. I think this high cost stuff is nice. Decoy and Burglary are decent. You can always ram Spaying Mantis into something if you really want to, or play Metabolism and ram him into something. I think I should stick with the low mana curve though. I do like Burglary when he's working for me. When he's not working for me, that's not so good. Maybe Nuker's okay. Not that crazy about Blight Eyes though, it just seems silly. Might go for these guys since I think I prefer to play a bunch of cheap stuff. Decoy has a good revenge effect. Although Metabolism is a rare. And sometimes you just need to really do 9 damage in one turn. And Spaying Mantis fits as well. So, do I want to... Is this going to be a fast food stream, or are we just going to be playing fast food all the time? The answer might be yes. Could go for shuffling, which is usually better when... Yeah, let's do fast food. Let's just do that. I start. I draw. I think I'll keep Boneless in hand for now. It's 3 attack or less, so not cost 3 or less. So, do I want to attack with Tock? Maybe not just yet. There's Foul Shell. Alright, can I play 2 things this turn? I don't think I can. I think I can play Fetid Ferret, though. Maybe I want to hold on to him. Maybe play Boneless and Tiny Dog. Or maybe Essence Cannon Boneless. I don't know. Let's just play on curve. Hit that thing, end turn. Alright. That's one of those things. Don't think I want to play Mantis just yet. You can attack that. Those might both be strike actions. Let's see. Ferret, Dog. Yeah, let's go for some aggression. Ferret and dog. And this guy. And keep Tiny Dog on board for now. As I thought, there's a strike action. Here's another strike action. That's a mistake. Should attack with the Snisser. That's a very sad Testudo. Why not hit my ferret? I don't know. Well, he hit the other ferret, I guess. But still. Alright, so here, Mantis, Dog, and Tock gang up on this guy. Ferret kills Testudo. That seems good to me. Yeah, let's do that. Or even actually, Ferret hits Glowa. Why not get aggressive? Yeah, why not do that? Why worry about a 1-4? It's not a threat. And especially when he's gonna kill himself, you know? So here, I might play Vampirilla just for his revenge ability, have Tock. Actually, wait, no, just... all minions get -1 attack, so he's kind of screwed himself. So, let's do that. Let's see. I think I will play a few things onto the board, maybe all 3 of these things. So maybe Semicat, Vampirilla, Boneless, Go Face, and what will I sacrifice? I should probably sacrifice one of the things with... maybe Semicat, actually. Just because Boneless kind of distracts him, although he didn't go for killing Boneless. Probably doesn't matter, he's just super dead. Didn't even need to go Mega here. Let's just play all my cards. I am super curious. What was the next card I would draw? Let's find out. It was Cat Brain Dog. Okay, onto the board. And you get an attack. Oh wait, I killed you. What am I doing? Whatever. Didn't even need to go Mega here. Just killed Glowa that way. Looks like we are a fast food stream. So Womp is interesting. If enemy has a face down mutation, gain +2/+2. I think I do like that. That is a strong start. Am I running Burglar Ray? Nope, so I don't really care about a second one. I think I do like the Mantis. Just because it's a nice overstated minion. And let's see. Could go for Nuker, although I think I'm okay for food. I think my curve is quite low, so I don't think I need Nuker. Burglar Ray is a nice annoying card. But I think I like these guys. +1 health, probably on Boneless, help keep it alive. -1 cost, probably on Spotted Ferret. Although turn 1 Spotted Ferret kind of seems silly. Maybe on Metabolism instead. Metabolism's more of a finisher, but anyway. One way to deal with Catula is to just play really big stuff onto the board, like Spaying Mantis, for example. So, in case you forgot, when I deploy a minion, Catula will gain 1 attack till end of Catula's turn. So not my turn, Catula's turn. So one way to deal with Catula is to just play 1 minion onto the board. So Catula might attack Cat Cubed. Catula did not attack Cat Cubed. That's okay though. Let's see, I don't think I want to play Mantis now. I think I would want to play Mantis and Tiny Dog. So maybe what I'll do instead is I'll just hit like this. Oh, I'm gonna make Catula go Mega. Since when Catula goes Mega, what you call it? It's Philly. I'm bad at remembering things. Gonna gain control of a random enemy minion. But it's like, what if I have no minions, you know? Although maybe I'll try playing Tiny Dog first. Okay, deploys a copy. So I was worried about Hypnosify, but Copycat I don't really care about. So I think I will trade like this. Catula goes Mega and steals nothing because everybody is dead. I can kill Semi-Cat. And then play Spang Mantis. And sadly my attack buff will go away, but Catula might just trade everything into the Mantis. Or might go face, I don't know. Two Spang Mantises on the board. What would that do? Let's see. I think I want to go Essence Cannon. Maybe Boneless. Gain 2 attack. Be ready to just kill Mega Catula. Sacrifice my Boneless. The only thing I have to worry about is Defenders. But I think I'm okay. Catula makes me go Mega, which is a very big mistake. Because I have multiple ways to win here. Spang Mantis wins. Mutabolism wins. I think I'll go for Mutabolism. Even though usually you want to play Mutabolism last, but hey, if the turn you win, it's playing him last. So there we go. Generally, the turn that you make Tock go Mega is the turn that Tock should die. Or when you're facing Tock, you want to kill Tock the same turn that he goes Mega, otherwise you're in a lot of trouble. So let's see, I don't really like these guys that much. Spang Mantis I do quite like a bit. The question is, am I going to be Spang Mantis Tribal? What is this? Guinea Piggy might be good. Behemoths I don't like that much. Although, there might be a way to make them work. It's just I don't think I have the right cards for Behemoths to work. I think it's just too expensive. Flux Vermin's stats aren't that great. I think I just like Spang Mantis. Do I have that many mutations? I do not, so starting with 2 mutations is wasteful. Starting with a random minion could be potentially good. Especially if it's Spang Mantis, or even Mutabolism's fine. I've got a lot of really nasty stuff, so I might choose that. Though there have been times when I've been kind of trolled and basically hit Tiny Dog or Invertus and been like, oh man. But there's a good chance that, you know, if it's something weak that they kill, I can just Spang Mantis on turn 2. Do I have any strong turn 1 plays? Maybe, yeah, Let's just do cards. It's more consistent. Oh, a rematch with Valor. Okay. Who goes first? Looks like Valor does. Play a mutation. Play a mutation. Come on, I dare you. That's not a mutation. That is, though. Alright, is it stasis? What is it? Okay. So then, I think what I will do is I will play maybe my own Vampirilla and do something like that. Actually, no. Cat Cubed. Good choice here. Since he can't kill it easily, I can easily trade Cat Cubed into Fungus if he leaves it alive. He did not leave it alive. Okay. I could go for Essence Cannon, followed by Womp. Does that count? It might not count. Could just play one Spang Mantis. Let him trade into it if he really wants to. I shouldn't forget that I have Swarm. Okay, Tiny Dog can maybe do something. Maybe Tiny Dog gets sacrificed. Maybe Essence Cannon. Tiny Dog. This guy eats that one. Face eats that. Essence Cannon, Tiny Dog, and then Womp. Alright, gotta remember not to kill my dog. Let's see, let's kill the one with more health first. He gets a copy. Okay. And let's attack this one. And let's sacrifice our dog. He's attacking like that. Very interesting. It's making me go Mega. Mistake. Alright. Probably Boneless and Fetid Ferret if I could do both, but I can't. Alright, how do I deal with this board? Maybe Semi-Cat and two other things, except I can't do two other things. Wanna kill Death Captain very easily. Wanna save Spang Mantis for later. Let's see. Maybe Cat Brain Dog, kill Invertus that way. Then Boneless, kill Death Captain that way. Let's just kill everything. If he wants to hit face for 5, that's fine. He goes Mega, okay. All my stuff costs 1 more, that's pretty annoying. Let's see now. Play stuff. I could play Mantis for 5. And I can use Semi-Cat to kill that thing at the end there. And he is currently Mega, so his attack no longer goes up. Question is, does he have a rabbit foot? risky. I could just Fetid Ferret and play very patiently. Let's see. Yeah, Ferret might be correct here. Can you kill Ferret easily? Somewhat. No, I don't think I should play patiently. I think I should go for the aggression. Alright. I'm gonna do that. How will I do it? Womp kills this. Play Ferret. Kill that. Kill that. That leaves me with 2. Play Vampirilla. Attack life points directly for some damage. I've got options. So. Yeah, let's do it like this. Maybe develop this and just end turn. Show me what you got. More of that garbage. Okay, you can trade into there. Gotta watch my health. I gotta start going aggressive as well. Let's see, I could play Spang Mantis as well. I think I should. Also play Spotted Ferret. Spotted Ferret might be a mistake. Do you have Rabbit Foot? That does not look like Rabbit Foot. Alright. This was a lot closer than I was expecting. Could be that the deck's just not that great, but... still, we managed to avenge ourselves against Valor. So let's see, Scratter is potentially very scary, and I do like Womp. I think I made a few misplays in that game, actually. That's probably why it was harder than it needed to be. I don't think I like Hoover that much. I'm not that crazy about Essence Cannon. I think more stuff with Defender is good. But I do like early game stuff. And Scratter, you can combo in very interesting ways. You can combo it with, what's that thing called? Philly, what was that card? Spraying Mantis. You can like sacrifice something with huge attack, like Mutabolism, and basically have it do 9 direct damage to the face, which can be very nasty. Spraying Mantis with Ambush is nasty. There's Fluffles. I love Fluffle's intro animation thing. It's really funny. Where it looks all cute, and then it turns out that it's this kind of demon spawn thing. Alright, where are you going with that? Very aggressive. Very aggressive. First one to attack gains that, eh? Might play Mantis now. Trade Kitty Cat away and just control the board. He's kind of wasting his cards, but then again, I guess so am I. Although I only really lost 3 damage there, so that's okay. Let's see. Do I want to do that combo now? That sounds funny. I think I will do it now. Although, oh crap, which one will die? Ah, I forgot about that. It goes Mega though, so at least there's that. And I've got Metabolism in my hand, so it's good that I tested that interaction though. That is good. What? Okay, that just seemed kind of random. I just, what do you call it? Tanked the hit with his face. Is my mouse in there? No, it's not. Okay. What? Why can't I select Tock? What is going on? Oh, there we are. Like right now, I just want to burn his face away. Oh, but it can't attack. Uh-oh. It's sickness. You can't steal it. Sorry. Alright, I think I wanna... Yep, okay, I've won. I have won this game. Now, Blue Eyes, White Dragon, attack with White Lightning. Boom! Alright, that was really easy, but I think the AI completely misunderstood what I was going for. So, let's see, some mutation hate. I kind of like that. Kind of like both of these guys. I think I prefer consistency, so I think I will go for Fun Gas. Starting with a random minion, there's a very good chance that I whiff and I hit something, well, whiff probably isn't the right word, but I hit something really weak. Starting with 2 mutations, they're not that good. I'm going to go with food. Oh, we're up against barbs. Barbs. Alright, Barbs starts. Go ahead, play mutation. Ah, you played a mutation. Alright. Oh, if I play anything, it will give me enough attack to kill a Toothless. I think I'll try Fungus, or maybe Womp. There's arguments for both, but he likely has a strike action. So I think I will go for Womp. Just kill like that. Basically got a free kill. He probably has strike action. There it is. If he didn't though, then Womp is the better play. And he's kind of lost both of his mutations, so that's good. That attack made no sense. Alright. I think I want to weaken this thing down by attacking. So it'll turn into a 3-2. I think I'll summon this card and just hit that guy. Turns into a 3-2. I don't get you, Barbs. I do not get you. Like, at all. That does not make much sense. hit like that. And I want to play Semi-Cat Fungus. Sacrifice Semi-Cat. It's not strike action. Okay, that's very good. And I wanted to get rid of Fungus anyway. Oh, you may have that, but do you know what I got? I've got my little friends here, and they're gonna help me. I'm gonna play Womp. Oh, I should have done that first. What the heck am I doing? I'm not thinking. But Poofant can't even attack, so it's all good. Alright. Go attack with you. And let's see, I think that might have been a little bit of a mistake. No, actually no. We can trade one fungus away. It's only 4 damage, so I'm fine with that. Play our little pipsqueak friend. And keep Scratter in hand. Ooh, do I want to punch him in the face? Deploy a 5-1. Not yet, not yet. No, wait for, you know, Pipsqueak's gonna do it. Oh, what a jerk. Stunning my guys. Well, I think I'll sacrifice a Pipsqueak this turn. So there. That one's quite strong, the one that stuns everything. That can... Like, imagine stunning everything on a full board. That's just devastating. It's kind of like that one card in Hearthstone. That freeze card. Freeze your opponent's full board. Alright, how do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? Probably want to do burn damage with Scratter. Okay, so first we'll hit with Spang Mantis. He goes Mega. And I can hit like this. And draw 2 cards! Wow, Tock's so good, he even has Pot of Greed, you know? Best card in the game, in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, now I'll do this. Activate my trap card on the turn that I played it. Yes, this is definitely Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, too many choices. I don't care. You. Didn't even really need to use my Mega Power, just kind of obliterated him. So Powerizer is very nice. Duplicant is really nice too. Let's see. I don't think I want Behemoth. Scratter I have gotten some value from in its burn potential. These guys are okay. Dynamice is interesting, but I think Dynamice is better in a Frankenstoke deck, or if you can somehow give it Swarm. So I'm gonna go with Duplicant and Powerizer. They're both rares, and I like both of them. Like, Powerizer's ability synergizes very nicely with your base Swarm ability. It's kind of like in base form you have 2 attack now, thanks to spawning the 1/1 all the time. And I like Duplicant too. And also Powerizer is awesome for Spang Mantis. Alright, who wants Swarm? I don't know. Definitely not Boneless, since putting Swarm on Boneless is a bit silly. I guess Powerizer, since he could potentially get in for a lot of damage. Let's see, I think Ambush on Fungus probably makes the most sense. There could be an argument for putting it on Semicat, but I can play Fungus as early as turn 2, so yeah, I'll put it on that. +1 health. Probably on Fungus, since I quite like him. Want to keep him alive if I can. Hello, Frankenstoat. Round 7 Frankenstoat. Uh-oh. This will be a damage race, I think. Alright. Frankenstoat starts. What will I do here? If that mutation is what I think it is, I should probably start with Duplicant and probably kill... Actually, no, they're both the same. I was thinking he had played a Duplicant, but he didn't, so... Let's go for Duplicant and kill one of the Ratons. Okay, that one's fine. Actually fairly happy to see that one. Is that one? Yes, that one. Is that one? Okay. Order. Always gotta consider your order. So I might Essence Cannon Cat Brain Dog here. Just do a bunch of trading. Trade little Duplicant into there. Alright. Little Duplicant into that one. This one can kill that Duplicant. Although which one? That's the token, so I want to kill the original in case he has stasis or something. So this into that. Let's see, this over here. The reason why I'm giving Tock +2 attack and playing the hiding one is because I want Tock to kill everything that attacks him. I don't want anything to survive. Okay. This position here. I think I'll go for Spang Mantis. And... or maybe Fetid Ferret, actually. Maybe try to get Tock to Mega. This is the one with Swarm, right? Yep. I think I want to kill 2 enemies here. Maybe go like that. Go like that. And turn. That's a mistake. Interesting. Let's see. Question is, do I want to break through this turn? I think I'll do like this or something. Make it tricky for him. He definitely wants Fungus to die now. Okay, that was not smart, playing that mutation when I've got Fungus on the board. I think I can now kill everything on his side and go Mega myself. Is that mutation what I think it is? It might be. I think I should still go Mega. I definitely have enough to do some chaos. We'll play Womp first for maximum value. Go Mega, draw some cards. Mitosis, okay. It wasn't Stasis, but Mitosis is easier to deal with, so that's fine. Let's see. Trade like this. Trade like that. Trade like that. Everybody start attacking. Let's see, maybe play Spang Mantis and sacrifice Semicat, in which case I probably should have, done that first. But anyway, sacrifice Semicat. Now he goes Mega, but his Mega form isn't as strong as mine. Like, this is just, yeah, this is sad. You know, I can play another Spang Mantis if I really want to. Boom. I should have done this first, technically, but it doesn't matter. He's completely dead, so. Tock is just mopping up. He's just killing everybody in very merciless manners. Let's see. Hoover is kind of Let's see. Unsatiable might be good. Might want another metabolism. I don't think I want Behemoth. I think Behemoth would be a mistake. Maybe just Earster Bunny and Unsatiable. Although Hoover might be good. I do play a number of stuff. I could also just drop this guy on turn 1. He's not terrible on turn 1. I think I do kind of want a strong start. Although Unsatiable is very nice burst damage and also just a very annoying card. As is Earster Bunny, and Earster Bunny does play well into sacrificing for Spang Mantis. And let's see, these are 2 rares, that's just 1 rare. Let's see, I don't really play that many of those. I think I will go for Unsatiable. I can kind of use it as a, what do you call it? Removal tool when they've got a big defender. For example, if they've got a Brutish Bulldog, you can just drop him on the board and charge him right in and stuff. And here, I think I want to start with +1 attack and just protect myself early on. We're up against Cupid, so +1 attack is very helpful for killing Cupid's stuff. Who's going first? Looks like Cupid is. I think I'm probably playing Cat Cubes turn 1. Although that Splatter is kind of an interesting choice. I think I'll basically try to control when Splatter goes off. In fact, what I might do here is I might attack with both and then drop Spang Mantis onto the board, or maybe even drop Powerizer. Now I can drop Spang Mantis this turn and then Powerizer Tiny Dog the next turn, so. And then just generate a token each turn, so. Okay. Do like that, kill his thing, kill my thing too, but I have Tempo, where I have the advantage on board, summon Spang Mantis. Alright, that Splatter is a little annoying, but at the same time, I can kill it quite easily. So I think I'll just do like that. maybe end turn. That's probably a mistake, actually. Yeah, he gets the trade. Oops. Defender, more defender. Alright, what do I want to do here? His stuff is going to keep gaining health, which will be annoying. That guy's got morph. So he's gonna be able to do 5 damage to something. Maybe Spang Mantis, Tiny Dog. How much attack is that? I think that would leave him as a 1-2 or something. Very nice. And I can do either one. I think I'd rather kill that one. No real points with the tiny dog, but it's okay. If he attacks me with Tall Tail, that's a little silly, but... let's see. I think here, I'd probably go for... maybe Powerizer and Invertus, sacrifice Invertus. He probably has strike action, that's probably what one of those is, but I've got a backup. Oh, it doesn't look like it was that, okay. So, it might be the Morph card. So I think I'll play Fungus. Maybe Womp. Have you attack like this. Have Tock attack like that. And sacrifice this thing. Okay. Alright. He's got his little lethal friends out here. You gotta play Scratter, get his health all the way down. Very interesting. Then I can kill his Took-6, no problem. It would flip everyone's health around, but that might be the right play. So everybody's health goes all the way down. The Took-6 become 4-1s. Okay, I guess that counts as morphing. That's kind of interesting. Can't kill him this turn, can I? Let's see. Mr. 3-5 can get in for 3. Mr. 4-4 can get in for 4, so that's 7. Tock can get in for 4 as well. I can throw down Spang Mantis and sacrifice the Pipsqueak that hasn't attacked. Buff Tock's attack to 5. So let's see, 5 plus 3 is 8. Plus 2 is 10. That's enough. You get to attack, and you get to attack, and you, and you. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I didn't even need to use Tock's full power there. Now, do I go for Hello Spitty? The card from before? I mean, I don't really care for Defender. The Cicada is kind of nice. But I think I do really like Hello Spitty, so... There might be some anti-synergy with Spang Mantis, but... I think about it. Rigger Tortoise is another interesting choice, and Iguana Bug as well. Yeah, I might like Rigger Tortoise instead. I think Hello Spitty already got the shine, whereas Rigger Tortoise, he was kind of sad. He didn't get to make an appearance. So, normally, I probably would take Hello Spitty, but these cards are both rares too. They're both fun. And I have faith in Tock. So let's let Rigger Tortoise have some fun. Since for one thing, I think Hello Spitty and Spang Mantis are would kind of get into an argument with each other over what the game plan is, especially since I've got 4 Mantises. Since like Hello Spitty might be like, the plan is clearly to hide in the shadows and strike when the time is right, whereas the Mantises would be like, I'm eating all your stuff, I'll eat you too, Hello Spitty. So I think Rigger Tortoise is more synergistic, and Iguana Bug's not bad. And let's see. And I think I might go for Meteor Shard. Even though I don't play much stuff with Defender. But Tock can buff his attack up to ridiculous amounts thanks to his Swarm. So he might like Meteor Shard. So I think I will go for it. Round number 9, we're up against Lab Rats. And I think the fast food might actually be decent against Lab Rats here. So I think Lab Rat... No, I'm going first, okay. Alright. It costs 4 food or more, it costs 1 less, although that only applies for Lab Rats. So I think here I'll go for Womp. Although, it depends on what this is. Gain +1 maximum food. That's really good for me. I think I really want that. I'll go for that. And I think I will maybe play Powerizer or maybe do something else. Maybe play Ferret. Let's see. I think I like Powerizer. Just get him on the board, get him hiding. Let's eat some food. Interesting choice. Alright. Let's see now. What do I want to do here? Probably play Ferret. Champion and minions heal for 5. That might be good. Maybe Ferret and Vampirilla. That'll bring me up to 4 attack. I could then kill Portal Face. Does Portal Face have a revenge? No, but he does have nasty stuff. So maybe Ferret, Vampirilla. And we could go for Death Captain. Let's try it. I'm worried that it's Mitosis, although Mitosis will not proc here. It will proc on Death Captain. So I think I will do this. Let's have Womp get in there. Stasis, yep. Kill it. No more Stasis. Fetid Ferret sits tight. Interesting choice. Alright, probably send everybody into there. Healing everything for 5 isn't, you know, that bad. Could also send Vampirilla and Face into Invertus. Or one option is to, yeah, do like this. Let's see what I get first. Does this guy have a revenge? No, okay. We'll go like that. Summon Spang Mantis. Hit like that. And sit. Sacrifice the Pipsqueak. He's going for that, and the AI is being very foolish, as I often expect it to be. It's part of the reason why I do that. Might play Invertus this turn as well as Unsatiable since I'm doing okay for food. And I might, you know, go for this myself. Sacrifice this and turn. You can kill my Invertus by attacking into it, but that's fine. Might know what at least one of those mutations is. Okay. We have our little 1/1 friend here. Alright. Playing another Mantis seems a bit much, but maybe play Duplicant. Yeah, maybe do that. Maybe play Duplicant, give myself 4 attack. I can kill Ferret. And sacrifice maybe the Swarm token or something. Alright. So then here... go like that. And now this. Regenerating all of my stuff. I should sacrifice the token. Though it probably doesn't matter too much. I'm in a very good spot here. His mutations are kind of useless at the moment. Maybe trade this away, maybe play Fungus. What does this do? Gain +3 food. Not that great. Maybe sack Mantis. Maybe just trade these 2 into there. That seems a bit excessive. I think using Face to tank a hit is fine, since I kind of want to go Mega anyway. And let's see. You can go like this. You can give me some delicious food. You can get a hit in, and then be sacrificed. Like, since his mutations are not proccing, I think my fungus is going to be doing some work. Oh no, my board is too big. Oh no. Champion gains +1 attack. That seems nice. Okay. I think I'll do like this, then play Semi-Cat. Or maybe play Other Mantis. No, Other Mantis takes up too much space. What does he get from here? He gets a 10/10. I don't think I want to give him that just yet. Although, actually, no. Can I kill him this turn? 13, 19... Yeah, I totally can kill him this turn. Let's just do that. It's not a 10-10 with Defender, so... Yep, it's the +1 maximum food when you're attacked and you have one thing there, but it looks like it was only one of it. And Powerizer gets in. Awesome. Wow, that was really comfortable. I didn't even, what's it called? How do I put it? Didn't even need to go Mega. So, I think I want Powerizer and Fungus just because they synergize really well with the Spaying Mantises. I'm not that crazy about the Unsatiable. Well, it's not that amazing. Not really that obsessed with drawing cards. Whereas Powerizer, I really like that card. It's good both with Tock himself as well as the Spaying Mantis. And Fungus is also good. These guys are both rares, so let's grab them. Stun. Who wants stun? Probably someone who can survive. Let's see. Maybe Duplicant. Yeah, I guess Duplicant, yeah. Now, for Swarm. Maybe Mantis. Ambush. Alright, definitely the one who can do the most damage. Wolfgang and... is that Anguish? I think that snake's name is Anguish. Who do we face first? Let's find out. Wolfgang again. Okay, so I guess it is the one on the top that you fight first. Wolfgang starts. My hand looks okay. Though I'm not crazy about the Earster Bunny. Alright, here... might go for Duplicant. Not that crazy about my hand, but it's not terrible. +1 maximum food would be nice. Let's see, he might have Needler. That might be what's going on there. So I think I'll just end my turn. If that is Needler. Okay, he spawns that. He completely wasted his thing. That's very silly. I think I want to Essence Cannon this turn. Let's see. Essence Cannon, maybe Earster Bunny. Tiny Dog. Have one Duplicant kill that. Have something kill that. Basically boost my attack. Have you attack this. Kill that. And maybe keep Tiny Dog on the board. Problem is, Wolfgang will give +2 attack to his thing, but then again, I could just kill it. I could probably kill it, no problem. He's probably interested in hitting my face anyway. So I'm inclined to keep the Tiny Dog on the board, even though that might be a very big mistake. Alright, Tiny Dog can go into Phoenix if I really want to. Okay. He should have killed Duplicant. Killing Tiny Dog is a mistake. But anyway. That's whenever you reveal the mutation, not whenever you play it. So that's an important distinction. Might go for Unsatiable here, although that will cripple my own ability to do things. Let's see. He doesn't have enough attack to deal with that rock there. I think I'll play Unsatiable and end my turn. Gonna buff its attack. Okay. I can probably, let's see. Unsatiable can kill that, no problem. But I think I might know what some of these mutations are. So I'm inclined to just sit tight. Alright, I definitely want to kill that thing. What is this again? Maximum food, that is a good one. But Sludge Mastiff must die. No way around it, it must die. I think I'll sacrifice Duplicant into here and maybe play Fungus. Since he doesn't have strike action, doesn't seem to have it. If he's smart, he'll attack Cat Cubed with his face and then fill the board with stuff, but in which case maybe Earster Bunny will attack since Duplicant is kind of safe. Sadly, I can't destroy the meteor, but that's okay. Alright. He's going Mega, as I thought he would. Alright. Do I want to play Mr. Lethal on the board? Definitely want to play something. Maybe Spotted Ferret. Go like that. Let's see. One hit from Iguana Bug brings me down to where I want to be. And oh, Boneless can survive. That's good. Alright, what's he gonna do here? Ah, never mind. Boneless does not survive. Okay. Spinning Mantis. Let's see now. This guy into there. Maybe use face. Your minions gain +1 attack. Ooh. That's a fun one. I think I do want to smash things with my face, don't I? If I hit that, I will be sent down to... it's a bit dangerous. I think I'd rather just get down to 15 exactly if I'm going to do that. So maybe Pipsqueak into there, and then face into there. Just bring myself a little closer. sacrifice Pipsqueak. Okay. We can get down to 14. That's probably acceptable. Maybe I play this first. Make it 15 exactly. And that one is just that. Might be wasting a card if I do that. Although Fungus can charge into Phoenix, so that is true. Okay. We'll do it like this. We'll go Mega. Draw cards. Let's see. And we will sacrifice Fungus away and end turn. So let's see here, we probably want Semi-Cats and Fungus. Should just make sure I kill him, actually. Let's see. Okay. This is a tight match. I don't actually have to play it, though. Stuff having +2 attack is quite dangerous. So maybe what I'll do is I'll do this. Play Semi-Cat. Spang Mantis. Semi-Cat into there. Spang Mantis into here. Basically get rid of that annoying +2 attack thing. Alright, awesome. Minions gain lethal. Till the end of the enemy's turn. Might be correct to go like that, I'm not sure. Though that might be Needler. Ah, tough call, tough call. Let's see. I think I'll go like this then. Kind of sacrifice. Although actually, no, I could have kept Powerizer on the board. What am I doing? I should hover over Anguish's ability, just showing what it's doing. Gains lethal. So I think I'm gonna go for some healing if possible, since Anguish is very slow here. Alright. Champion gains +1 attack. Let's see. Let's try some of this. Is now the time. No, I don't think now is the time. Alright, this will be a bit close. I think it's right. Question is, do I go for the hit or do I do that? I think I go for the hit. And then I basically top deck. And pray that there's no defender besides, I guess... Ah, Phooey, I forgot about that card. Although this card saves me, so... Alright, is that mutation what I think it is? It might be. Even if it is, we still go for it. Oh, very nice card. Okay. That's game. Yep. Cool. So, I won with Tock. Very nice. How many levels is that? That's 3 levels. At level 25 now. We have Grim, the Soul Reaper. Oh, maybe he's friends with Ichigo and Rukia. No, I'm kidding. Oh, I think that's +2 attack, the +2 attack sticker. So that's nice to unlock. A definite improvement over the +1 attack sticker. Oh, and we're starting to get upgrades. So large breeds would be the first Wolfgang deck, I think. So it has now been upgraded with some better cards. So that's very cool to see. And I think I think for the last run, I think I have one more run left in me. So I think I will do a Queezy run with the 3rd Wolfgang deck. But let's take a look at some of this new stuff we got. So we got the +2 attack sticker. We got Grim, who is... Yeah, I remember not liking Grim that much. Like, especially his on transform. It's not to enemy minions, it's just any minions die. And let's see. Like Grim, I don't think I've ever been able to figure out how to make it work. How to play with Grim. It just doesn't seem that good. Like, I much prefer playing with Catula. Catula is a lot of fun. Even Precious or Bunnibal are still interesting, but Grim is very difficult because it's not until the end of your turn, it's the turn. So if it dies during the opponent's turn, the attack boost will vanish at the start of your turn, whereas Valor doesn't have that problem. And Catula, I think, doesn't have that problem either. Yeah, it always says your turn on Catula or on Valor. Whereas with Grim, it says the turn. That's an important distinction, and that results in Grim being quite a bit weaker than those two. Like, I'm not fully sure how you're meant to use Grim. Like, you might be meant to use him defensively or something. Or basically do some sort of variant on the Glowa strategy where you give them ambush and you try hitting them in the face really hard and play a bunch of cards with lethal and just try to kill everything on the board. And let's see. Yeah, that seems to be how Mega Grim likes to work. Basically, when anybody dies, he gains +1 attack. So if you're playing lethal stuff that's trading into it, then you know that'll work like that. Now, I think the next thing we unlocked was the upgraded form of the large breed deck. So let's take a look at that really quick. So basically what happens when a deck gets upgraded is some of these gray cards, the neutral cards, get taken out, and some more orange cards get added in. So I'm trying to remember what are the cards that got added in. I think basically a mutation as well as Automodog. That's probably what got added in, since Automodog isn't as good when you don't have as many mutations. I think Glowa was already there, or maybe it was Needler and Dogzilla that were in there. I forget. But basically, there's, I think, one more upgrade you can get for the deck, or maybe it's two more. I think it's one, where even more cards, like even more neutral cards get taken out and more class cards go in, or more faction cards, I should say. So Automodog is decent, especially if you have enough mutations. Like 5 for a 7/4 with Swarm is quite aggressive. Like a nice bit of aggression. And Spite Soars, I think there's kind of a pun where one card is called Spite Soars and there's a mutant card I think called Sight Spores or something. But this card is quite nasty and you often combo him with either Automodog or with Rabbitfoot. Or even with these two, like Spite Soars will get some value. It's just a slow early game play if you play it at the beginning. It's usually better to wait until the turn or the turn right before when you're going to play one of these. But sometimes you have nothing better to do in a turn, so you spend your food on this card. Like, sometimes that's how things work out. Anyway, with Queezy, we're going to be playing with Puppy Power. We're going to still be using this old deck. Notice that there are only 3 class cards, or 3 Wolfian cards in this deck, as opposed to, I think the other one had 5. And yeah, this deck is very aggressive. Like, basically, it's all about cheap stuff, and it's all about boosting attack. Like, this guy gains attack when he's damaged, so that kind of discourages the enemy from attacking him with their champion. We got Tiny Dog, who isn't that great, but you know, maybe you use him for an efficient trade or something, I don't know. But yeah, this deck has a very low mana curve. We've got Splode, who has a similar gimmick with the damage. And the damage ability is actually fairly good with Queezy, because Queezy's +1/+1 is sort of healing them without removing the damage boost. So I'm gonna go for some Puppy Power and Queezy. Oh, I didn't show what Queezy's abilities are, although you probably remember it from earlier in the stream or from last time. So yeah, at the start of your turn, give one of your minions +1/+1, and after Queezy attacks, give one of your minions +2/+2 when in Mega Form. And Queezy's transform is really good. Just get a 5/5. There's almost never a bad time for a 5/5. Like, I think when your board is full, I think that's like the one exception, you know. And that play is a little silly, although maybe he really desperately wants to go Mega, I don't know. But even if he does, Popcorn's just going to keep getting bigger and bigger. I'll put Semicat on the board. And let's see. Who wants the buff? I think Semicat this time. And we'll play... When in doubt, play the class card. Play Splode and have Semicat eat that. And we'll just be very patient, not proc his Mega Form yet. Basically let him proc it and then just kill his stuff. Like, kill his little friends. Because they're all weak now. So boost up Semicat. Splode can get that off. You can do that. I can use Tiny Dog and Cat Cubed this turn. They can work together to kill that. And yeah, Queezy seems quite happy with this. Seems to be working out very nicely. And just a lot of aggression. I don't know if this is the best deck to use with Queezy, but seems to be good so far. I think you want to keep a very low mana curve and stuff. So Needler is nice, but Humongo Pup is very expensive. Seeing Eye Dog is good, although he'll be good in this build because there are quite a few neutral minions and stuff, and giving Stuff Defender can save you, especially in the late game when you're Mega. And getting an Astromod is nice. It kind of depends on what abilities we get here. Another fast food? Really now, that's pretty funny. Well, I think it's a sign. I'll take the fast food. I've been offered fast food every other time. Maybe the game, maybe it was sponsored by McDonald's or something. Maybe it's like, eat more McDonald's, yum 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 yum. So that opening play is not that amazing. So I could either go for Splode or Invertus and Popcorn. I think I like Invertus and Popcorn just because they're more likely to survive. Maybe kill Foul Shell with Popcorn on the second turn. Or maybe keep Popcorn alive, I don't know. Sorry, keep Invertus alive is what I meant to say, sorry. And let's see, maybe play Mr. Big Ferret, maybe play Splode and Tiny Dog. Tiny Dog is a little silly to play here. Maybe kill Testudo on the next turn with Rabbit Foot. I think I'll go for Ferret. Since, you know, that kind of justifies my buffing of the Invertus, since maybe I buff Ferret next turn and hit for 5. Against Ambush, that's not a problem. Alright, who wants it? Who wants it? I think you want it, yeah. That card might be strike action. Ooh, yes, I should do this now. Give -1 attack to his Testudo. And then I can eat it. Yum yum yum. Strike action, as I expected. Gotta kill Glowa fast now. Did I remember to attack? Why didn't he attack with this? Why? You have a lethal minion. Attack with it, you stupid AI. There are some things in life that I will probably never understand. The thought that goes into this AI is probably one of them. Let's see, I can do 8, I can do 11. Let's see. Let's get aggressive. He wants to attack me, that's fine. Not correct. Need to protect. Need to take control of the board, you silly AI. Alright, explode. Do what your name says. Make him explode. Good job. Let's see, could go for another Astromut. Maybe Golden Receiver seems good. Although wait, I got offered fast food, so I can grab some of these things. I've only got one mutation in the deck, so Bits of Blitz is not so good. Do Astromut and Smolder. I think I'll do Astromut and Receiver still, since these other cards, they're not that amazing. I probably do want some more expensive stuff. It probably is a mistake to take fast food, but let's see. I do like Golden Receiver's thing though, like a very nasty thing. You can be a mighty morphing Golden Receiver. I don't think Morph is good for any of these ones, so... Dum 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 dum. Oh no, it's a vampire! Okay. So Catula will gain +1 attack when I play something. And let's see. I think I like this. I wonder if that is hypnosified. Nope, it's just a copy. Okay. I think I'll just go for 2 of these. And end my turn. He's hitting face, which is kind of a mistake. Alright. What can I do here? Spotted ferrets, probably. Or seeing eye dog. Okay. Maybe Semi-Cat goes in here. Maybe I'll set this now. I'll just control the board. Maybe I should be more aggressive, but I usually like board control. Alright. Let's see. I'll use my dog. Give him some attack. And play 1 minion onto the board, protect my dog. I forget the order in which things proc. Since... Well, let's find out. Does it get a chance to go off? This is an important thing to figure out. Okay. I'm kind of wondering. I think this deploy goes off before the mutation. So, you know, that's kind of cool if it does. If it doesn't, maybe I just got lucky. I don't know. It still seems like the right play. Let's see now. Is this... Ah, it's gain control, I see. Oh, then I better fill the board with crap. And not let him go Mega this turn. Alright, he gains control of something. Alright, that's why I played more stuff, just so that his brain control would not be that great. Does his attack go back to normal? Yes, it does, okay. Can I go Mega? Do I have lethal on board? Yes, I do. Okay. Well, not on board. I think I needed this guy for it. But there we are. So I think overall, fast food is probably a very solid choice. Let's see. Both of these are commons. Zapper is a rare, and I generally like them. I like Nasher as well. Helps keep your board up. I do like Golden Receiver. It does help make the deck more consistent. Kind of goes with this mutation destruction idea, but I think Gammas are still too expensive, so I'm gonna go for these two, just because I like both of them. So I could either go for Swarm or extra cards in hand. I think I'll go for Swarm, just because I think I really want to take control of the board as soon as possible, and Swarm helps me do that. I could probably maybe play like Zapper Popcorn and ram my face into something. Or maybe I don't even need to do that. I think I do still want to make this move, even though it's not fully necessary for the Swarm, but like even base 1 attack would have worked. Okay, now the Swarm is helpful. Now here... I don't think he has the legendary one. I think I'll play this one. He gets a copy, okay. He doesn't get the one itself. And then I think I will... I might just kill both of them, since my stuff will survive. Yeah, we're gonna have Popcorn go in there, and then have Zapper buff Seeing Eye Dog. Basically just keep buffing my entire board the whole time. It's making me go Mega. Might have been a mistake, we'll find out. Do we want Rabbit Foot, or do we want something else? We're gonna have Queezy and Seeing Eye Dog go into there. Yeah, these two go into there. Maybe Zapper runs into there. Maybe drop Invertus onto the board. Sacrifice... Oh, I can just sacrifice my dog, yeah. Sacrifice Seeing Eye Dog. And also, I forgot that I have Swarm. Silly me. Just buff this. And end turn. Oh, good luck dealing with that. Good job, Seeing Eye Dog. Good job. Alright. I think he's out of charge stuff. Alright, I can play Ferret and Cat. No, I can't. Can play Nasher, though. Okay, he has to reveal it in order for it to work. It might be really risky to attack, but I think it might still be correct. He goes Mega. He'll have 4 attack. And let's see. I probably should have played stuff first, actually, since that might be Hypnosified. Ah. Oh well. Let's see what you got. Ah, I needed something cheaper than this. May have screwed up here. Let's find out if that's Hypnosified. Ah, it was. It was. Should have thought things through. If it wasn't, I win this turn, but it was, so looks like I lose. But anyway, still an interesting run, and it is getting late, so I'll just suicide into my own minion, take it down with me. Yeah, this is what you get for betraying me. You get to die. Boom. What? It didn't die with me? It got to the hospital? No fair. Okay. So we got to level 25 this time. So that's cool. And we did get some cool stuff. I think we got, was it 3 champions or 4 champions? Oh, it's rubbing in my face that I didn't level up. How mean. How mean. Okay, I think we did get 4 champions, so that's awesome. And we also completed a run with both Poofant and Tock, so that's very cool too. In fact, I might make highlight matches of both the final battles for Poofant and Tock. Although maybe not the final battle that was lost due to lag and stuff. That is kind of interesting though, how it seems like the game kind of has a way of letting you cheese it, where like if you stop and restart, like continue the run, you get to restart the fight, and it's like kind of interesting. Some players might exploit that, but I'm not going to, so like I prefer to win or lose honestly. Like I really wanted to see how that first fight with Poofant was going, like at the end, I mean the final fight there was going to turn out, and it didn't get to, so it's a bit unfortunate, but anyway, I think that will do it for this stream. I think next stream we will cover Bunnibal, Precious, Catula, and Grim, and let's see, I might start with the upgraded deck, so I might start with Precious, just because then we can use the large breeds, even though large breeds probably isn't actually the best deck to use with Precious. Just like, I think Precious actually prefers the deck that I just used and stuff. Like, I think Precious actually prefers puppy power, prefers all this cheap stuff, just vomiting it onto the board. Like giving +1/+1 to Tiny Dog is pretty good. And like like Precious makes Tiny Dog good. I think makes Popcorn decent. And let's see what else. Like basically helps this stuff survive. You know, Invertus suddenly becomes a bit better because usually, you know, your defenders are going to attack it and all that. Rabbitfoot gets a buff. Like basically the +1/+1 is really good in aggro. So I might not show the upgraded tier, like, might not show the upgraded decks yet. I think I will instead just show these ones and kind of pick the deck that I think works best with them. And I think I'll do that next stream. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed what you saw, and if you did enjoy the stream, feel free to follow me on Twitch. I'm trying to stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays starting at 8 p.m. EDT. I also have a YouTube channel, the link to which is shown in the chat, although it seems that the back button is covering it. That's pretty amusing. Although if you're on Twitch, you can probably read it from the chat there. And yeah, that'll be it for this stream. Until next time.